Morning, everyone. All right. Start off this early morning with cleaning the Ferris wheel. Before we actually jump into this too, going to definitely drink some coffee. Yeah, hopefully everyone is having a fantastic week so far. It is also Thursday as of this recording. What is it? I think we're about 12 hours out from the Game Awards today. Doing a morning stream, and later on today, after the stream, going to be recording some peak plays, and I'm also going to be covering the Game Awards later on. So I got a very, 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 very busy day today. Hence why I'm a little bit up a little bit earlier and all that other jazz. I'm up earlier today. So if anyone is wondering, no, I'm not sick. I'm just up early. That's it. This is like a metal strip of metal. Well, yeah, it's a big old strip of metal. there's something still dirty about this. It might be the sides. Yeah. There it goes. Alright, let's clean these. Wash me. Exactly. Hey, zombie. We're cleaning the Ferris wheel today. Oh, shit. Ready for the madness today? That's why I'm up early. I'm up early to do the morning stream. Then I got about 2 or 3 peak plays to do. And then after all that, I will be, I'll most likely be covering the Game Awards today. Golf with Your Friends 2 2025. I was going to say, if there's ever a second one that has been announced, which I'm not up to date with that, if there is a second one, that'd be cool. Oh, it has been? Cool. Oh. Oh, you left, I guess you were supposed to drop in that tidbit of info in Discord. I'll probably look at it real soon. I guess 2025 is the year where I come back to PC gaming. If I hopefully have the time to do it. It's like, if I have the time to actually do PC gaming next year, then that most likely is the best year to get back into PC gaming. The only reason why I haven't played PC games or just do a lot of stuff on the PC, it's just mainly just this current PC I have cannot handle streaming and doing stuff at the same time. It's a little rough. I'm gonna put this right here for a second. It's just a tad bit rough. All right. And I think the peak plays I'm going to be doing today is one for the biggest game that came out not too long ago, which is Indiana Jones. And then I think be doing two more, which is for smaller, more indie project. Yeah, indie projects. So that's probably what I'll be doing. Should be interesting. All the games that I'm kind of either very familiar with or looks very interesting to me, so usually try not to do peak plays of games I'm not interested in. It's like, yeah, it doesn't make sense to try and do a video on a game that you have like no intention of being excited about or something. Unless you're like 100% a professional reviewer or something like that. And you have to. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to cover all the games that I'm technically not fond of. Make sure all those holes are clean. Actually, is this one clean? That post is clean. This is the only post that isn't 100% clean. There it goes. Yep. Make sure all posts are clean. Alright, the entrance is pretty much clean. Now I just need to clean around it. I'm going to clean this Jenny first. Jenny. I think it's an orange Jenny. It's orange. Look, it's just this random ass soccer ball here. Make sure the other side's like that. Oh, does that have venting? Okay. Eee. Eee. There we go. The bad boy is clean now. Might as well clean this too. Yep. Ole. Ole, motherfucker. Sounds like Laura's awake. I think I woke up earlier than the majority. I think they'd usually tend to try and wake up around 5:30 or so. I woke up 5 o'clock sharp. And working. Oh, now that post needs to get clean. There it goes. Yes. Yeah, that should be clean now. Sweet. Sweet. Nice. Nice. Didn't know I can clean that one. Like right away. It's good to know. Peace. Really gonna be that picky? Okay. There it goes. Seems like the smaller it is, at least when it comes to that, easier it is to have it pop. Doesn't want me to go on the edge, apparently. There it goes. Clean those support beams a little later. Alright. Clean these. Nice. That popped pretty easily. The only things that aren't going to pop easily is probably these little poles. Something else is dirty with this. What is it? This is like the one pole I did not clean the side of. I did not do it. I did not. Come on now. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna clean this flooring, and then I'm gonna start cleaning the support beams, and then the intersection supports, whatever they call those, yeah, outer beams, front and back, and inner thingy, whatnot. I think what usually will probably take the longest when it comes to this job is just turning it on and off to clean the outside and inside of these, and also the inside of the support bars and stuff, the joints, like yeah, front spokes as they call them. Also gotta keep an ear out on Claire just in case she like wakes up and no one else hears her. So there's a possibility that I might have to stop just for like a minute or two, so that way she's not like stuck in the bedroom. Just doesn't like, where's everyone? She doesn't quite know how to open those doors yet. She knows how to close them. She's very good at closing doors. But doesn't know how to quite how to turn like a rounded knob. She knows the overall concept of like twisting it and then keeping it twisted and pull. Yeah, she probably doesn't know that. But it's good that she doesn't know quite yet. She needs to learn how to communicate first before she starts doing all that stuff. It's like, yeah, please don't learn how to actually open the majority of doors before actually being able to twist. That would be a nightmare. There we go. Well, the wooden platform is clean now. That's clean. Okay. Without further ado, I need to clean these bad boys. The best way to do it is the extra long man. I kind of wish there was more commercials like that. Long man commercials. It's like the best way to sell a product, I swear. Come to the conclusion that using Folgers coffee makes shitty cold brew. I would have never thought to do that. Doesn't Folgers tend to over roast their coffee beans, and they're a little too, I think they're a little too acidic. So it's almost not a very good coffee bean to begin with when it comes to any kind of brew. Right, you're out of beans. I had to make do, man. Gotta have my cold brew. See, Laura and my mom do a lot of cold brew stuff. I'm the person that always tends to stick with the hot brew, the regular brew, as they would call it. I'm a regular kind of Joe. I like my hot brew and I don't like it any other way. Well, I will drink a cold brew though, but only if it was given to me. I don't make cold brews or anything. I don't think I've ever made a cold brew. Mainly because I just don't go through the process of actually cold brewing things. The only bad thing about it is that it takes 24 hours. Yeah, a lot of people tend to not really know that cold brewing it's a long process. Because a lot of people think that, oh, you just brew coffee and then you put it in the refrigerator with some, like, you know, no. Just do that. It's like, no, that's how you make shitty, really bad tasting cold brew. It's like, no, you gotta, like, it's pretty much like steeping the you know, grounded beans in a non-boiled form. You're extracting all of the caffeine and flavor from the bean itself. I know, this is iced coffee. It's like, coffee snobs will bury you if you get it wrong. So I'm not much of a coffee snob. Just give me a decent bean that has, I mean, I can drink most coffees no matter what way, as long as the coffee's not too sweet, because I can drink coffee black. You know the phrase, if you can float a spoon on top of it. I can drink coffee like that. I can drink cowboy coffee. I can drink all kinds of coffee, like the way you would brew it and all that too. Like, if anyone doesn't know what cowboy coffee is pretty much you putting coffee in a pot, usually open, over an open fire, and there's no filter. And the best way not to drink the coffee, the grounds itself, is to drop in a little bit of cold water on top of it, and then you can just start drinking. And it pretty much, yeah, it's an acquired way of drinking the coffee, but I can drink it like that. To be honest, getting a little bit of the grounds from the coffee doesn't bother me at all. I'm not that picky. I know some people, when they get grounds in their coffee, like when they're drinking and everything, they're like, day is completely ruined. It's like, look, I like coffee too much to really give a shit. It's like, I can have, hell, a quarter of my coffee be like that and I'll be okay. Once you drink coffee cowboy style, you can pretty much, all the other methods are like foo-foo. it's like foo-foo methods. But if you're really desperate, just eat the coffee bean. Yeah, you probably prefer to drink coffee, but you can also eat it. It looks like everyone's getting ready to head on out. Cat poo coffee. Yeah. I was thinking about that. maybe clean it from this angle. I don't know. Yeah, the support beams are like the trickiest kind of. Is that the like? I think they want me to clean it very thoroughly too, which is already tricky on its own. They're so tall. I might have to use the what do you call those? The scaffolding. Might have to use the scaffolding, chap. Oh, there's one. We're almost there. Almost. Buddy, I know you want to be cleaned. You know you want to be cleaned, you dirty slut. You know what? I never actually heard. It's like the one fetish I've never heard is true. It's people cleaning. It's not. It's like the one thing that's actually not a fetish that I've actually heard of. It's like, speaking of, it's actually not a fetish. That's amazing. But if it is, God forgive your sins. Oh, nice. So those 3 support beams are clean. Oh yeah, isn't there... Do they actually, like, grow the coffee out of, like, certain animal poop? And it's expensive because it's like a rare cat or something like that. Is that the coffee you're talking about? Yeah, I heard about that coffee. It was like, what the shit? Yeah, it's on like a specific island with a specific like rare breed cat of all things. It's like, hey, have you ever heard of the term bullshit? There's a reason why we use that term bullshit, right? You can't grow anything with bullshit because it's not it doesn't have any nutrients for the plants. I have a feeling it's almost the same thing, same way. They're trying to sell you a bunch of malarkey about how the cat makes better coffee. And I have a feeling that a lot of people are getting scammed. Just looked $500 for 2 pounds. Holy shit. That would last me a month. So it'd probably take me $500 for just coffee a month. Well, I don't know how many pounds of coffee I drink a month or 2 months. So I actually don't know. I tend to brew coffee every day though, so I'm thinking a pound minimum a month is what I go through. So I think I hear Claire. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I heard about that process of how the beans are less acidic and smoother to the palate. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, I think I'll just stick to what do you call it? Wasted peaches. I think I'll just stick to my I'm trying to remember what brand of coffee bean we use. But I guess your generic store-bought one, I tend to like. One of my favorite ones is just your standard-ass Javalia. I know it's not the greatest one, but I think that's like one of those that I kind of like getting. Yeah, 1.2 million peaches? What the shit? My dude. My dude. I know if there's only just a way to convert channel points into like actual currency, that'd be nice. At least let me convert it into gift cards. There should be like a weird little conversion system for, you know, streamers or viewers when it comes to your channel points. But I don't know. I think that would be asking for a little too much, and that would just be another net loss for the company. They're already not making enough money as is. So it's like the thousandth year in a row that they're not making a profit off of Twitch. It's like, yeah, it's understandable. This way of presenting and having content, consuming content has not very been, it's a very expensive platform. That's why Justin.tv didn't really last too long, because they didn't really have a profit margin at all. And that's why it went from Twitch TV, no, JTV / Twitch TV to straight up Twitch TV in the future. The long future. And they still don't know how to make a profit. And then they waste money on TwitchCon and everything like that too. That's even more money they waste. I was like, guys, before you start doing conventions anymore, how about you stop? How about you try and find a way to make the platform profitable? And then once the platform's profitable in the future, then you can bring back TwitchCon. How about that? That way TwitchCon is at least semi-enjoyable to go to. I've heard a lot of complaints this year about TwitchCon. I was like, a lot of people, it's like the people that run TwitchCon don't know their actual audience. And I think, what was it, Pirate Software made a good point. It was like, they're just a bunch of nerds that want to talk to each other, like communicate, and actually do stuff with. They don't want to party 24/7. That's not why they're there. And apparently that's like a big problem in TwitchCon, is that they try and have like everyone party like all the fucking time. And I was like, I don't want to do that. I just want to, you know, like some of the people are trying to like talk to other people and they're in these loud ass environments and it's almost impossible to like talk to friends that you never really get to talk to like in person. It just becomes a huge issue. It's like, thanks Twitch. Even in real life, you become a problem. Even in real life, you become an unnecessary burden in my life. And that is TwitchCon. That's probably why I'll never really go to a TwitchCon. I probably will never really go to a TwitchCon unless I know at least, I don't know. It would literally have to be mandatory that you, Zombie, and Mega are like there at the same TwitchCon. Like that's probably the only way I'm going. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to TwitchCon because if I go to TwitchCon, I know right away I'm gonna be bored out of my fucking mind, and I know it, and I knew I wasted so much money just going there. It's like, man, I could have got like how many burgers with all this money? I could have got so much good food. That's how I like measure value now. How many Five Guys burgers could I got with this? That's how I measure it. TwitchCon ain't worth that. It's like, hey man, TwitchCon, in my opinion, ain't worth 2 Five Guys burgers. Come on. I would derive so much pleasure out of like 2 Five Guys burgers. I mean, come on. Can't beat that shit. You just can't. Some people would say like Shake Shack is better, but fuck you. That's what I say. Why is this one not popping? You will pop. You will submit. I wonder if it's the front. I think the last one popped after I like cleaned more of the kind of more of the lighting fixtures, maybe in different angles. It's almost done. Why is it? Oh, it's up there. Well, it's all fully clean, so what else is dirty with this stupid thing? There it goes. Jesus. It's like, one day that motherfucker's gonna pop. Without further ado, let's start cleaning the center. That's gonna be fun. Let's clean all of the carriage stuff. We got a lot of these to clean. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. I think 8 of them in total. Most likely I'm gonna have to use the long extension to clean a lot of those support beams and stuff. Hit. That's one teapot. Alright. I think the best thing I could probably do is just try and clean the top of these while I'm up here. So that way I know they're kind of clean. And let's see, I think the spokes need to be clean. So before I rotate this, I might have to like try and fully clean the spokes, which are going to be pretty hard. I don't think you can clean the spokes fully until you rotate it. That might be the issue. That doesn't kind of want to pop. Oh yeah, that probably would help. There it goes. I just need to get this one to do it. So that's 2 of those support beams cleaned. I'm trying to remember how you would clean the spokes. Because I think they have to be rotated in a certain position. I officially have the house to myself. Just gotta figure out what I want to do now. Oh yeah, just stream. Never mind. I don't even know why it's even in my thought process. It's like, wait, I'm doing the thing I want to do. Pretty much gonna do it all day. Well, I'm gonna stream a majority of my morning. Stop the stream later on. Do a peak, then start recording my peak plays after I get some lunch. Then by the time I'm done doing recording peak plays, that's probably when I'll I call it. It's probably when I'll what do you call it? Jeff Keighley's second birthday is gonna happen. Yeah, gotta prep for that. Jeff Keighley's second birthday. Or third birthday. It's at the end of the year, so it's technically his third birthday. This is his second birthday's Summer Game Fest. Then his third birthday is officially I say officially Game Awards. It's like a free paycheck. Come on, man. It's probably the only way he makes his money now. It's Game Awards and Summer Game Fest. Only way he makes his money now. Because he doesn't do journalism that much anymore. It's not like he was making a lot of money anyway doing journalism. Just trust me, journalists do not make a lot of money doing all that shit. That's why they're so easily corrupted. I mean, just look at the Washington Post or the New York Times. They used to be good news sources. Not anymore. Like, I like my news non-bias. There's too much out there. Too much news that has too much biases. I think old world news is no longer old world news anymore because they have too much bias in their articles now. And they kind of lost their way with that. It's like, no, you're not supposed to have any bias when writing your articles. You lost your way. Oh, Padawan. That one actually pop? Oh, it did. Okay. My bad. I'm gonna try and clean the inside of the red frames. Oh, you know what I should be doing is cleaning these too. I have not been doing that. So it'll probably be very easy to clean them right now while they're rotated. And I haven't been doing that. I've been a bad person. Let's see. No, I missed it. Ding. Fries are done. Okay, it's stupid bitch. Gonna clean you. Alright. Start with this one. And let's try and clean this side. Hopefully it's long enough to clean it. It is. Ding. Okay, now let's clean this. Alright. I think it's safe to say I can rotate. Get the other next two to kind of come on in. Come on down. This is actually a pretty slow moving Ferris wheel. Hey, look, it's the Joe Biden of Ferris wheels. Did I? How did I must have been accidentally cleaning the bottom of these. It's like, wait, why is the bottom clean? Kind of like how one side of this is like super duper clean. Dang. Ding. As did something what some people would call reckless yesterday, but I rebought one of my favorite franchises again. That's Darksiders 1 and 2, and was pleasantly reminded how good that fucking series is. It's too bad it kind of falls off once it hits like Darksiders 3 though. That's when the series starts to get a little iffy. It's like I did not appreciate Darksiders 3. I felt sad playing Darksiders 3. I was like, oh, this isn't the Darksiders I know and love. This is not my Darksiders. And not because you play as a woman. No, it doesn't matter. To be honest, I thought that would actually enhance the experience a little. But no. No, the fact that they tried to go the whole Dark Souls route and everything when it came to some of their formula, like that made me very sad. It's like, no, that's not what Darksiders is about. You're alienating your past fans. It's like, yeah, on paper it translates well, but when it comes to overall feeling of Darksiders, no, don't make it a Dark Souls game. It was a very light Dark Souls experience, but either way, once you start putting a little bit of that Dark Souls formula into your game, it completely changes the experience. I was like, no, how could you? What have you done to my boy? So yeah, I told Laura, it's like, yeah, I'm only forever going to only play like Darksiders 1 and 2. I've never played Genesis yet. I mean, I think I eventually will play Genesis, but for the most part, the only Darksiders that exist for me is 1 and 2. It's the only Darksiders that exist. Anything else is a lie. Same thing with Dead Space. The only Dead Space that exists is 1 and 2. The fabled 3 never really came out. And they never finished the story of Dead Space. That is actually true. They never finished the story of Dead Space. Whatever route they were trying to go with the fictional Dead Space 3 was not the route they should have they wanted to go. That I do know. That's before they lost their writer. So, yeah. Oh, who wrote that? Let's see, who had the time to write that? Honey Mao, why you no ding? This is a little sliver, that's why. That's why you no ding? Ah, yeah. Ding, motherfucker, ding. Do you understand me? Okay. Just gotta make sure these ding now. Gotta keep track of which ones I'm cleaning. Which ones I've been cleaning and stuff like that. There it goes. Ding, fries are done. I've got to run. What's wild about these freaking rear spokes, man? They just do not want to get cleaned. Why you no clean? Oh, I didn't mean to jump off. Like, I'll hit it in every angle and everything too. And it just seems like there's nothing too clean sometimes. I think it's the inside where the joint meets the protruding metal. I'm trying to clean the majority of it. Just doesn't quite do it. Like, there's a little bit right there. But then I try and find more to clean, and it's still not enough. It's wild. So let's see. Full frame rear spoke. Oh, the rear spoke is this whole giant thing. That's why it never pops. I have to clean the rest of that damn thing. Maybe that's what confused me the first time I ever did this job. It's like I was trying to clean the joint of it, and it's like, no. Front spoke. That's the same fucking thing. So that's why, like, I wasted so much time trying to clean the joints And it's like, oh, it's just one big item. I don't need to do this. Yeah, I did. I did anyway. And I think I found out when I first did this job. And it was a little too late. But for some reason I didn't remember. I was like, oh. I kind of regretted it too because I spent so long trying to clean the spokes when all I had to do was just keep cleaning as normal. You don't have to worry about cleaning small individual like items. Let's see, that's clean. That's clean. There we go. You're now clean. You're now very, very clean. Derp, 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 derp. Gotta make sure this is. No, this is not actually clean all the way. Or if it's the outside of it. Nah, it's the outside. I thought so. I'm gonna rotate it now. Screw that. Might clean a little bit of the beams. I think it's about time to rotate this bitch. Whoop whoop. That's another 2 down. I think there's a total of, was it 6 or 8? I mean, either way, this is endless amount of cleaning, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter! I have about 2 more after this, so I think it's a total of 8. Unless I have 2 more after that. No, I don't. I don't think it. No, I do. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. I've only cleaned. Yeah, I've only cleaned 2. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, no. Never mind. Yeah, it's a total 8. I don't know why I miscounted that. Okay. It's like, wait a minute. Am I going fucking insane? Am I turning into a libtard? as they would call it. Don't you know 2 + 2 is 5? In Orwell's novel, 2 + 2 is I don't know. That is the correct fucking answer. That's actually kind of a spoiler for anyone that's never read the book, which is a very weird spoiler, but it is a spoiler nonetheless. It involves a certain situation with the main character. Making sure that underbelly is nice and clean. Boys. Alright. It's all clean. Yep. It's all clean. Yeah, motherfucker. Yep. It's a little steeper than the last one. Right, now let's make these guys ding. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. And the queen. Ding-a-ling-a-ling and the queen. There we go. Hell yeah, brother. All right. Right. Clean the outside. Shred. then clean the rest of this. Use the semi-long extension. Just try and get real deep in that bitch. Clean it long ways. More efficient. Alright. Now in this side, try and clean it in the middle. Let's clean that frame. Order of disillusions. Hell yeah. Short extension again. I'm trying to remember what job comes after this. I don't really know. I don't remember. So what is the job right after the Ferris wheel? Because I think the Ferris wheel is like one of the last like fair jobs that you get. So the Ferris wheel is usually the biggest thing in the fairgrounds, next to like a roller coaster, which I'm pretty sure I don't remember a roller coaster being in this game. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure. By the way, I don't know if anyone else has watched it, but I have finished all current episodes of Secret Level. I enjoyed it so far. Definitely has that Love, Death Robot vibe to it. Try not to say too much, but that Pac-Man episode was... That's a very interesting take on Pac-Man. Very interesting. I mean, I've always said that Pac-Man is a horror game. It's just a reverse horror game. Kinda. It's kind of a reverse horror game. So is this clean? Yeah, it's clean. Alright. Let's clean that so I don't have to worry about it, at least mentally. I guess from here, I'll probably clean at least this side. I'm not 100% sure if I can clean that last bit of pole. Guess I'll find out. I'll find out if it dings or not. That's for sure. Might as well clean the last little bit of that. Come on, you. You know you want to get clean. There it goes. Cool. That's another bar I don't have to worry about. Should be good enough. Right. No, that's a stubby. Alright. Last two. And then I'll try and clean the spokes and all that and the outside of the middle contagion thingy-majig. Who knows, I might have to rotate this like 1 or 2 more times. Just to make sure I got everything. Just, yeah. Because if the list doesn't pop up like after I clean the outside spokes, then I might be in trouble. So I would be flabbergasted in what the clean afterwards. It's like I don't know what to clean after that. Other than my mouth, I do have the sailor's mouth, and I have yet to work on that. Ever since we've had Claire, I've yet to work on not cursing as much. haven't really practiced that well. I mean, I tend not to. I guess I have been practicing it somewhat. I haven't really been cursing that much while Claire's around, but I will slip a lot more than I should when it comes to like my sailor's mouth. And it's like, ah, shit. So she's gonna pick up one of these words and we're gonna be regretting it. Like her cousin's already picked up a few things that he's not supposed to be picking up yet. It was like, oh, well, if her cousin's picking up certain words, then most likely Claire's going to be picking up words that she doesn't quite know what they mean. I mean, most of the words she kind of doesn't know what they mean. But yeah, if there was anyone wondering what Claire's development is like right now, her mental development, she is starting to speak, you know, actual words and all that. She's not forming sentences yet. She's not even 2, but she has picked up a lot more words than last time I've done a small little update for her about her and all that. Yeah, she's doing good though. Claire's nice and healthy. She has an attitude for days. She's good. She's good. She has an attitude. That's all you need to know. She has so much fucking like personality. It's ridiculous sometimes. I don't know where it comes from either. It's probably the Italian side. She has that Italian rage. The Italian rage in Claire is very strong. Very fucking strong. Okay, I don't have to do that. Fugazzo. I was always very interested. It was like, huh, I'm surprised, like, you know, Mega's friends with me. Due to the fact he's always surrounded by a bunch of Italian pricks to begin with in New York and all that. It's like, wait, why does Mega like me? I'm just another Italian. Maybe he's just used to it. But once you're surrounded by more than just one Italian, we get a little too much. Us as a people, as an Italian, we get a little much. It's kind of hard to tolerate us after a little bit. Although I don't really embrace too much of my Italian side, to be truthful. To be honest, I don't embrace a lot of my heritage. Like, I'm like part Cherokee and all that as well. I don't really practice Cherokee stuff because no one else in my family practices the Cherokee tradition and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, I got Cherokee blood in me, I got Italian blood in me, but I'm such a mixed blood. It's kind of hard to like really say I'm anything. And probably the strongest percentages are Cherokee and Italian, but yeah, it's not saying much. Yeah. Oh, looking at, oh, you do see it. I was wondering when you start seeing the volcano. Like, oh yeah, there's an active volcano going on right now in the game. They even kind of talk about it from here and there. I think you mainly get a lot of your story, yeah, through the environments in the game, but you also get a lot of the story through the text that I've been kind of getting. I haven't been reading though, but I do kind of somewhat know the story of like just an actual story in, believe it or not, Power Wash Simulator. Clean this on, bitch. Get the other extension. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Bitches getting clean. Yeah. Alright, inside of this giant star thingy is now clean. And now I think I just need to clean the outer spokes. Once I clean those, we're good to fucking go, baby. Alright. Extra long extension. Something that your mom might be used to. Alright, I don't know if this is... it's probably a good position. Maybe a little closer. Maybe a little closer. Duck a little bit and start spraying that bitch off. I know tomorrow. There it goes. As I was saying, is this going to be a lot harder than I think it's going to be? Is it the positioning I'm putting myself in? I don't know. That's 2 of them down. Any more to go?
Alright. I want to start rotating, so I'll probably rotate 2. Just keep doing that until I know that almost everything's clean. So it's 1. Pretty much our 2. See if a 2 rotation's a little too much or just perfect enough. Go up at least 2 levels, you dingus. Yeah, I think 2's okay. Yee. As long as those spokes get clean, I'm pretty comfortable. I think the star surface area. Oh, I gotta clean the other side too. Shit, I totally forgot about that. I'll just clean this side first, and then I'll clean the other side. Once I know I fully clean this side, I'll be good. I knew I was gonna have to rotate at least 2 to 3 times. I was correct about that. So 1. Wait a minute. What? Did it rotate too much? Oh, there are weird angles on the surface for the star face thingy. So never mind. I don't think I rotated too much. It's just I gotta remember there's the face of it doesn't get clean all the way. I'll understand why. Uh-oh. It's almost clean. Come on. I know you. There you go, you beautiful bastard. Okay, I gotta remember to clean that one then. That one did not ding. Excuse me. One. Two. Let's see. Is that that one? Yeah, it is that one. Okay. Just had to make sure. There we go. That big old middle bitch is clean. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. I swear it's the angle. There we go. Alright, are all the spokes clean on this side? I gotta double check. Clean, 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 and I just cleaned that one. Alright, all spokes are clean. Support system, clean. Front star face, clean. Center bearing, clean. I think we're good. Is there anything separate from the center bearing? Nope. Alright, now it's the other side. Gotta do the same thing. Doop, 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 doop. Doop. Let's see if this is a good angle or not. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. It's got a lot of walking to do for this side. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, Well, I might as well just start cleaning now. I don't know why I was going to start rotating. Like, wait, I don't need to rotate right now. I need to start cleaning. There we go. Up there it is. So we have 8 rear spokes, the center bearing, and back of the. Yep, that's all I need to clean. Sweet. We're on track. We're on track, baby. There we go. Sweet. Hey, welcome to the channel. Hey, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Alright, let's rotate that 2 cycles. Oh yeah, it's Thursday. Good thing the dogs are inside, or else they would be raising hell on a handbasket. I can always just jump. We'll be good to go. Okay, who needs the cleaning? Alright, making sure those rear spokes are clean before I actually fully commit to cleaning the rest of this. As long as those really weird angles. Oh, that one dinged like right away, nice. Make sure that center piece is clean as possible before I rotate again. Oh damn, this job's almost done already. That's very nice. Yeah, this year went really fast. There's something about 2024 that's like, the hell happened? My year went fast because we were prepping to have our second child, and 'tis the month to have it. Our second kid's like either going to be born either today or another week from now. We don't know yet. Oh shit. As I say, why is it not stopping? That might have screwed me over, I don't know. I might have to clean it from the floor. Let's see, is that spoke clean? That's the spoke that needs to be clean. I accidentally rotated a little too much. There we go. Okay, we're saved. We're safe. I just have to clean it from the ground for a second. But yeah, it's been a crazy year for me. Watch, the 2020s are going to go by so fast that people are going to like, what happened that decade? What happened that decade? Oh, just something we don't talk about. How about that? We don't talk about the 2020s. That's how some people are gonna be like adamantly about. It's like, yeah, we don't talk about those years. Yeah, we. Might as well try and clean this spook just in case I over-rotate again. It's just really hard to clean it, this, at least the distance I'm trying to clean it. Alright, 2 rotation. One. Sorry for your loss. Thankfully, no one's passed away this year for us. At least me and Laura, but we've had some rough years in the past going. I think everyone's had, though. You know, a friend of our channel passed away last year. Just kind of hit me hard. She was very young. She's younger than me. I'm 34 years old. And the friend I was talking about, yeah, she passed away, I think, right when she hit like 30 years old. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. But at the same time, too, I knew her since, was it 2007? 2007, 2008 is when I knew her. It stinks. It happens. Time heals all wounds eventually. There we go. I'm just waiting for this spook to get clean. Yeah, some cats, man. I've been hearing about some cats' like lifespans, and it's like, damn, they live long. They live much longer than dogs, that's for sure. It's like the thing is, like, when you have like a bigger dog or something like that, the dog's lifespan isn't as big, especially if you're like a Saint Bernard or something, or a Great Dane. Those dogs have a tendency to, oh snap, I finished. Nice. But yeah, cats live, almost feels like they live forever. And then people that have like parakeets, or not parakeets, cockatoos and parrots, tortoises. Those guys live longer than you. Yeah, you know an animal's gonna live long when they are feisty as ever. And they was like, you know, they can still have this attitude about them. I think I own everything. Pretty sure I do. There's nothing for me to buy. Not right now, anyway. No. Start the next job. This one. This one's long, but mainly because there's just a large amount of surface area. I'm literally cleaning a substation. Oh, you had one of those cats that just attack you as much as it could. I had to mute the mic real quickly. Speaking of angry cat eyes. I like how you can hear the subway station going. Alright, I think usually my strategy is to clean the middle first. And then I clean the outside. So, trying to figure out. So we have, I'll probably start pretty much with the side areas. I'm gonna start with the walls first. And then I'll clean walls, pillar, floor, objects. And after I'm done with that, I'll rinse and repeat with the sides. And that's probably how I'll do it. This job's probably gonna take at least 2 hours. My predictions. Yeah, your sweet moments with the cat. It's always nice. It's always nice to have. So if you had a cat that just literally just beats the shit out of you but never loves you, it's like, I don't know, this is not my cat. This isn't my cat. Just treats me like shit all the time and expects food. That's when I would have a problem. It's like, okay, it has to be a give and take situation, if anything. Hear the other subway stations rolling. It's very interesting. There we go. Alrighty then. See, my household never was a cat household. We've always had dogs. I've always kind of wanted a cat. And we got real close to having a cat. It was like a pure white cat. It was like somewhat of a short fur. I think it was a short fur. And then I even gave it a name too. I called it Loki. And yeah, sadly, that cat was given to another family before I could adopt it. So I was like, dang it, that could have been my first cat, and that cat loved me. Every time I saw it, it would be like best buds. Then the cat was given to another family. I was like, fine, as long as that family's good. It's not like I need any more animals to begin with. We own a pretty big ass dog, and we have a family dog that it's pretty much attached to the hip when it comes to being best buds with, so we can't separate them. So if we move, most likely my mom's gonna have to adopt our dog Freya. So it's like, yeah, you're gonna have to adopt her. We can't separate her from Whiskey. Can't do that. It'd be so unfair. Ever since we've had Claire, our daughter, we haven't spent as much quality time with our dog. His priorities and stuff. I should make it a habit of mine. Like every time I finish a stream or something, I spend at least 5 to 10 minutes just, you know, giving her attention and stuff like that. That way she expects it. That's funny. It's like a lot of people that watch this channel are cat owners. It's very interesting. I think we had maybe like one viewer in the channel that had like a monitor lizard or something like that. It's like, holy shit, you have like the cousin of the Komodo for a pet. That's cool. Not a lot of reptile owners out there though, at least on Twitch. You think there would be, but surprisingly not. Let's see, is there a lot of rust on this bad boy? I guess I'll find out. Posture check. I can't prove I'm straightening up with the little blob boy. If you redeem posture check, it's probably best when I have my cam on. So that way you can see if I'm actually correcting my posture or not. I have corrected my posture though. I'm usually pretty true to my word when it comes to redemptions. I don't want people wasting their peaches unless they actually waste, like, you know, that 10,000 peaches and stuff like that. Because there's a redemption for that. Unless you purposely waste your peaches. Hell yeah. Now, let's clean the rest of this pillar first. There we go. Well, thank you for trusting me so early. After being on Twitch for so long, it's kind of hard to trust people. If you think about it, if you ever watch like just random ass streamers or just very popular streamers, it's like, well, there's a 50-50 chance that this streamer here is either messaging minors or or like laundering money. You know, Twitch's reputation and YouTube's reputation. It's funny. That's a joke though. But yeah, I seriously say, like, yeah, you can never, it's hard to trust most, at least the popular streamers. The very popular streamers, there's a 50-50 chance they're doing something fucking shady. Am I gonna have to clean this at angles? Yes, I am. to be honest, streaming would be so much better if people weren't making money out of it. In my honest, 100% true opinion, I think it was a mistake for people to make money off of streaming. It should have always stayed a hobby. It should have never became a money endeavor. Because when I first started streaming back in 2007, there was no way you were going to make money off of streaming. Ever. It wasn't a feasible thing. And now people make a career out of it, which is cool and everything. It's cool that you can make a career out of your hobby. But it also ruined the vibe of streaming as a whole. Sucks. But I won't start a rant about that. I could rant about that for days. Too many people try and either one, get popular, or two, just make as much money as they can off of something they don't have any passion for at all. Because most of the people that stream on this platform have no passion for it. They're very singular-minded, and that has been proven time and time again over the past years of Twitch and YouTube. That is the one truth I will say. And that's kind of why you have like a job and all that. So if you want to continue going, continue streaming as a hobby and all that, that's why a lot of people say don't quit your day job. Keep earning money so you can keep streaming if you wanted. It's like, yeah, I've been earning money, at least when it comes to the Twitch side of things, but it's not it's not sustainable. And my goal is not to earn a living for Twitch. So if my goal was to earn money streaming, I wouldn't be playing games like Power Wash Simulator. I wouldn't be playing a lot of games I'm interested in or I liked. That's the thing. A lot of the people that make a living off of Twitch, they play a lot of games they are either have been tired playing for years now and they don't like it anymore. But since they make a shit ton of money, they just deal with it. Or yeah, just pretty much that. Or they just played games they never really were interested in the first place. Like, I guarantee you 99% of the people that play Fortnite on Twitch hate the fucking game. They hate it so much. They hate playing it. They regret pressing the start button every day. It's like, are you sure you want to live like that? That seems like it sucks. Just saying. And people that are stuck on Twitch playing like one genre or, God forbid, one game for the rest of their Twitch career. You put yourself in that fucking corner. I have no sympathy for you. You should have known better. But yeah, they dug their own hole. So yeah. That's why it's like I'm one of those very like I'm an OG, but at the same time I never sought fame for this stupid little channel of mine. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a sad amount of them. But there's also some really good streamers. I mean, there's a lot of streamers I follow. I've been streaming ever since the early days of either Twitch or before JTV turned into Twitch. A good example is Dan's Gaming. Dan's Gaming is one of those guys that have always kind of stayed tried and true to what he's always done. And I respect Dan for doing that. He plays the games he wants to play. He doesn't do too many questionable things. He's a genuine personality. Yeah. He's just been a good dude overall. I respect streamers like that. I would say Carnage too. But he seems he's more kind of on the business side of things. He still kind of focuses a little too much on what you'd call it, I guess, what games you should be playing right off the back instead of what games he wants to play. But he also has like a family and a farm to take care of. So yeah, that's what I would say. Like, yeah, Carnage has a lot of responsibilities compared to some the entitled streamers. So you got that too. You got two sides of the same coin for Co. He gets to play games that he wants to, which is, I think, the ideal situation for anyone that wants to stream as a career. It's like, yeah, you gotta figure out, like, you're planning to turn this into a career. You gotta find out what you want from it and how you're going to obtain it without losing your sanity years to come. And that all takes place in, well, what audience are you building? Are you building an audience that only watches, like, one game in the whole platform? Which I don't get. I never get, like, even me as a viewer on Twitch, it's like I can't watch one game for years and years and years. That would be boring as fuck. Like, even if I'm a giant fan, like, I'm a huge fan of The Witcher 3. But after I watch one playthrough, I'm pretty much done. I don't need to watch anyone else play it. Due to the fact I've probably beaten Witcher 3 like 4 to 5 times. Yeah, I don't want to watch other people play it after I watched someone else's playthrough. That's why the way I treat my channel is I only play one game, you know, at a time, and I play, pretty much the majority of genres. And I do full playthroughs depending on if the game is interesting enough and I like the game enough. Which we have a giant list of games we've completed on stream, which I will need to eventually update. I will need to update that completed games list and featured games list, because I have yet to do that. We just recently finished Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It was a good game. I had my issues with it, but it was a good game. No spoilers or anything like that for anyone that wants to play it or doesn't want to hear about spoilers. I know the game came out this year. Usually it's safe to talk about spoilers like 2 or 3 years afterwards. For some reason, if you haven't played a certain game after about 2 years, then you're probably guaranteed to get spoiled. Usually I try to wait like 2 years to talk openly about a certain game. Has to be like a 2-year period of it being released. Same thing with movies. Shows I go a little bit longer. Shows I don't really talk about spoilers until like maybe 3 or 4 years after, because it takes longer to finish a show compared to like a game or anything like that. Usually it depends on how long it takes to like finish something. And finish this wall. The wall's clean. Oh yeah, well, that was the same thing with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for me. I liked the majority of the game, and I'm a big fan of just Final Fantasy in general. But there are things like mini games and all that. There's certain mini games and certain choices and pacing in that game. I prefer them to just cut the fat. It's like, hey, you might have not have needed this in your game. And I think the developers even address that the third Final Fantasy VII game is probably not going to have as many mini games when they make it, when they finish, developing it and everything like that. They're going to trim that. They're at least going to trim that fat. Now, my honest opinion, I think Final Fantasy VII should have been just a 2-game spin-off. Just a 2-game thing. Remake and Rebirth. That's all it should have been. But due to the fact without spoiling, the way that not Resident Evil, but Final Fantasy VII Rebirth ends, it wants to have a third game. So it's like, well, fuck me. Because it's really weird that Final Fantasy VII is even a 3-parter game. They could have made it a 2-parter game if they just got rid of all those fucking mini games and just focused on the story. That's what they could have done. But I don't know. That's just me being picky. That's me being like wanting Final Fantasy VII Remake to be a masterpiece. And they're slowly slipping away from Final Fantasy VII being a masterpiece. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake, to me, is pretty damn close to being a masterpiece, even though there are things that kind of took away from it being a near perfect game. And I'm one of those people that believe that 5 out of 5s or 10 out of 10s they don't exist, in my opinion. Because there's no such thing as perfect. There's such thing as the pursuit of perfection, but there's no such thing as a perfect game or a perfect movie or anything like that. I don't think that's a good practice as a person that consumes or develops things. It's like, nope, there is no such thing as a perfect anything. It's all concept and mindset. That's all. Am I streaming tomorrow? I plan on to. We're also streaming a little later on today. We're covering the Game Awards today, if you didn't know. Game Awards are today this is a nice little PSA announcement. PSA. Game Awards are today, by the way. So, as is tradition, We have covered every Game Awards since its inception. So, if anyone wants to see us cover the Game Awards, we do it every year. And that's what we'll be doing. And just in case, since you're new to the channel, Walmart bag. What do you want me to call you? Walmart bag? Since you're new to the channel, anything you miss when it comes to streaming, like if you miss like a certain thing you wanted to catch or something like that, we do thoroughly archive the channel quite a bit. You can catch VODs and certain playthrough, you know, all kinds of playthroughs and just certain videos and all that, either through Twitch or YouTube. YouTube's probably the easiest way to navigate things that you might have missed. Yeah, I do a pretty damn decent job archiving the channel. So always make it a policy for anyone new to the channel that's semi interested in catching future streams to know that information. It's not a lot of streamers tend to archive their stuff properly, and I tend to archive my stuff properly. WB? Alright. That works for me. Now let's just see how long it actually, like, I get that right. I have a tendency, I have this very bad tendency to get people's names all fucked up. I'm very bad with names. I don't know why. Like there's a guy in our community called General Dow, and I've said his name for so long the wrong way. I always called him General Doe. Or no, Generaldo. I called him Generaldo for the longest of fucking times. And it's it was like, wait, why did I always call him Generaldo the whole time? Like, it's like a name that's Spanish, even though the guy's Canadian, French Canadian. It was like, wait, I'm making it sound like his name's Spanish. He probably hates me for it, but he's never said anything about it. He's never corrected me or anything, so it's like, I guess it doesn't bother him that much. It's been like 6 years since I've been fucking up his name, so I guess it's okay. At this point, if I ever said anything different, I think at this point, I've shortened it to General. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna say the second part of his name. I'm just gonna keep fucking it up. Love the guy though. It's just he hasn't been able to view the stream as much since I don't stream evenings or night streams that much ever since we've had our kid. So it's harder for people to catch our streams as often as they would want. I think he works during the times I stream. And by the time I'm done streaming, he's off work. He totally missed a whole entire stream. That's how it is. But these hours won't be the same for too much longer. I mean, I'll still do my morning streams and all that, but I think eventually I'll start trying to do more night streams and evening to night streams again. So that way we have our old, buddy chat old hangout group. Ding. Is there anything else I need to clean on that wall? Nope, we're good. Sweet. Might hit the hay around 30 to 40 minutes. Cool. Yeah, this part of the stream's probably gonna end once I'm done with this giant fucking job. But even after I'm done streaming, I got some recording to do for like a little segment called Peak Plays, where I take a peek at at games I eventually want to possibly do playthroughs of, or just interested in checking out. Those videos can go between 20 minutes long to 2 hours long, depending on the game. And it's just checking out the game to see if it's worth playing further or not. If it's up my alley or anyone else's alley. And I think the biggest game I'll be covering today when it comes to peak plays is going to be the new Indiana Jones game. That's a game I'm excited about because it's also developed by one of my favorite developers, Machine Games, that did the recent Wolfenstein games. That's a spicy first-person shooter if anyone's ever played it. Like, other than Doom 2016, Wolfenstein 1 and 2 were probably my favorite like first-person shooters in the past like 10 to 15 years. The peak plays, they used to be both on Twitch and YouTube, but now peak plays are specifically just YouTube. And if you guys ever wanted to know when exactly those are posted, I usually share it on either the socials, or I will share it on Discord and stuff like that, just in case people don't have like their notifications on YouTube. And I would highly suggest not, in case anyone subscribes to the YouTube, do not turn notifications on this channel. just don't. Or customize it. Customize what type of things at the very most. But I would highly suggest not having your notifications on. We post at least a minimum of, I think now, 3 to 4 videos a day. So, mainly because the archives need to kind of stay caught up on. So I try not to post more videos than that, because people's like subscription feed would be nothing but my videos, and it would not be fun. So I try not to post too many videos, because I think about other people's subscription feeds on YouTube, and it's like, okay, let's try not to post more than, well, now that the second baby is about to be born, I've reduced it down to, I think I've reduced it down to 4 now. So for a while, at least from now till a few more days, it's 6 videos a day, and now it's being reduced to 4. I'll probably even crunch it down to 3. I'll probably crunch it down to 3 because we need to stretch we need to stretch out our YouTube material at least for a month or 2, because I probably won't be able to stream or make any kind of content till Laura recovers from her, birthing the kid, and we have a little bit of leeway to do whatever. So sadly, I won't probably be streaming for a while, whenever this kid comes. So the channel is going to be inactive. Now I'll be making an update video before the kid is born. Just warn people on Twitch and YouTube that channel is going to be inactive for quite a bit of time. Mainly because, well, we're having a kid. Can't do anything about that. If you have a problem with it, go fuck yourself. It's called life. There we go. And if anyone's wondering why the channel's called Two Crazy Gamers, it's not because of multiple personality disorder. It's because the other crazy gamer is my wife, Laura. She's the other crazy gamer. My wife. Yeah, there's actually a reason why it's called Two Crazy Gamers. Oh, well, thank you very much for that, too. Thanks for the follow and the sub. Hell yeah. Let's see, is this different? Yeah, okay, these are two different ceilings. I'm gonna focus on just this one then. So screw the other ceiling. Oh, you're gonna leave the notifications on? Well, let me know if it gets annoying. If it gets annoying, I at least suggest turning them off. You know what? I never actually messed with the notification system on YouTube. I don't know how much you can customize the notifications, but it would be really cool if you can only get notifications for certain kind of videos on some people's channels. That'd be very interesting if you could do that. I don't know if you can though. Like for instance, if you just only want to get notifications for peak plays that just get released. So if you want to know right when a peak play gets released on my channel, you get a notification for that, but you won't get notifications for playthrough videos. So that would be really cool. I wonder if you can put like, you only get notifications for certain playlists. That could be the workaround. Because we make a playlist for everything. And we have a dedicated playlist for peak plays and other, you know, all kinds of other stuff, IRL stuff. So it makes me wonder if you can actually do that. That'd be really cool. I might have to look into that. That'd be actually very interesting if you could actually do that. That would change the game. It would change the game so much. Thinking if YouTube ever wanted to do that, they would have already done it. So there's a high likelihood. Why is this thing not dinging? Ding, you motherfucker! You're almost done. Oh, is it that? It's literally that. Yeah, you'll get to see my ugly mug from time to time when it's not the, you know, blob boy here. only time you see Blob Boy is when I'm doing coffee streams, or if there's legitimately playthroughs where I just don't want to have the camera on. That's the only reason why he exists. He exists for coffee streams, and he exists for when I'm just too lazy to have the camera on. It's like, no, not in the mood for a camera. So I'm gonna have Blob Boy take my place. So yeah, it doesn't make me a VTuber or a PNG tuber. To be honest, this little blob guy is a very, what do you call it? Looks, yeah, like he's made out of irony, mainly because at least not the community. I think I'm the only person that makes fun of VTubers, mainly because it's, in my opinion, it's sad. But I made the blob guy to indirectly make fun of VTubers. And yeah, people like him. I was like, oh, okay. You like the blob guy, huh? It didn't take long to create him or anything. Just had to hand draw and everything like that. Do a bunch of different states. So he doesn't just look like this. Like if someone really pisses me off on the channel, I turn into this form, start yelling at the motherfucker. Then if I see something really nice, I turn into this form. And then it's like, woo, oh woo. And then when we see something really fucked up, we go into this form and it's like, well, didn't need to see that today. Well, shit. But yeah, we usually try and just stick to one state because yeah, coffee streams are meant to be chill. We're not gonna drastically change our demeanor. I can see why, like, he kind of looks like a beanbag too. I mean, he's just a big old blonde boy. He could be whatever he wants to be. I'm going to say something controversial right now, though, especially when it comes to VTubers. I don't really respect VTubers that much because it feels like they don't have the spine to show themselves on camera. So, either one, here's my two options for those people. Either one, just don't be on camera and just be a person that does playthroughs, specifically not using a camera, and you'll actually, you know, at least people like me will like you more. Or two, you can actually use a camera. Stop being someone who you're not. How about that? Stop being this persona that you are clearly not. And then when people actually see you, they're super fucking disappointed. Because you had this weird ass facade going on for years. And then when people actually see you and meet you, it's like, dear Lord, you're ugly as fuck. Because they're not used to you. They're not used to seeing you as a person. But at the same time, if they actually say that to you as a person, you're kind of assholes. That's why I always like to show my face. I've always tended to if I ever meet anyone in real life, they want to know who the fuck I am. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna show my face. I'm gonna show my real personality and all that too. So when they meet me in real life, they're not, completely, full metal jacketed. It's like, good God, this guy can't handle him. seem a little mentally ill. Man, it's just a minor thing I have for VTubers. I don't hate them. I just think what they're doing is it's not original. All the VTubers are starting to blend in together. They all have this same kind of like dopey personality that doesn't make any sense. And it's like, okay, it's kind of semi-entertaining for like 20 seconds. But after 20 seconds of watching a different VTuber, because sometimes I will jump into a VTuber's channel and I'll watch them for a bit, and it's like, oh, you're the same as this motherfucker that I watched like 30 minutes ago. You're the same person. Are you sure? Is it just like me, or is it? Are these bots? Are these bots or real people? It's kind of hard to tell. And when I have a hard time telling you between if you're a bot or if you're an actual real person, we got a fucking problem. That I think it's mainly because it just doesn't feel like a large amount of the VTubers are genuine people. They're trying to do it for an ungodly goal that is not healthy. It's not a healthy goal. Some of these VTubers, man, they spend so much money on their setup. It's like, you know what? You could probably make more genuine fans and friends just using a camera or just a microphone. You don't even have to show yourself. Just talk, be yourself, and I bet you'll make more long-term friends as just a streamer. Instead of this stupid VTuber persona that you're trying to do. But yeah, that's my opinion. That's my controversial, not so popular opinion on VTubers. I know I'm in the minority with that. I have to be. I have a lot of minority opinions when it comes to having certain takes and things. And you would think I would like appreciate VTubers and all that because I'm an artist. Quite the opposite. The more art I do in my lifetime, the more I absolutely fucking hate it. It's like, I hate it. It's so lazy. I don't like it. It's almost like a middle finger to animation too. Like everyone using the live 2D shit. It's like, that is such a lazy way to animate a character. Sorry. Even though what I'm doing right now is very bare minimum animation. It's like that, yeah, this is lazy too, but it's ironic laziness. Super ironic. So if anyone complains about my avatar and all that, it's like, you totally missed the point. You totally missed the point about my blob boy. My blob boy is a statement. A very shallow statement. But yeah, I also do art and photography. I used to write, but I haven't written anything in years, so I can't really call myself a writer. Let's just say, for anyone new to the channel, I dabble in many things. I don't call myself a professional at any of them, even though I do make money out of some of them, specifically art. But I don't call myself a professional in the leaves. dare not call myself a professional because I don't make a living off of it. But I think the definition of being a professional at anything is if you've made at least any kind of money off of it at some point in time. I think that's literally the definition in like the dictionary and stuff like that. Now, that can be arguable because a lot of people don't go by the dictionary anymore. But I try and go by definitions. And I usually try and go by the old school definitions. Like, if you get paid for it, you're a professional. Doesn't mean you have to be good at it. Am I good at photography? Am I good at art? Personally, I don't think so. I don't think I'm good at my art. I don't think I'm good at photography. Well, the only reason why I sell those services is because people requested it. It's like, okay, well, if you want my art, if you want my photography, my photos I take and all that stuff, then I will provide it. As long as something is wanted and needed, I will provide said source. Why the hell are you not dinging? Ding, motherfucker, ding. There we go. But yeah, that's my rant. I'm done with ranting. I don't know where sometimes depending on the topic I get into, I tend to veer off from like certain things. That's one thing that people will know me from over time. Zombie and Mega can attest to this. They've been following me for God knows how many years now. Been friends of the channel for so many years that I go into rant fuel. Just nonsense for years and years. It's like, yeah, I know, ranting doesn't make you look good at all. Sometimes things just need to be said, even though it doesn't make you look good at all. You just need to get it off your chest. It's the healthiest thing you could probably do for yourself. Just get it off your chest. Even if it's not a healthy view of some things. Like, I'm pretty sure, deep down in my heart, my views on VTubers are not kosher. They're not friendly. I know this. And in fact, I know they're probably wrong. But god damn it. It's the only way I can feel about them. And I know one of the people I follow, Panda, is one of them. But she's a friend of Zombie and Mega, and I give her a pass. I give her a pass, and she's the only VTuber I'll give a pass to. It isn't? How's that not clean? What needs to be clean here? You know what? I have a fucking step ladder. There it goes. Oh, you know what? I've been kind of thinking to myself, the reason why I don't like VTubers is that I think they're just sad little knockoffs of Hatsune Miku. That's why I don't like them. And I'm a fan of Hatsune Miku. So anything that tries to disgrace the value of Hatsune Miku, I have a tendency to dislike. So maybe that's why. But there's irony in that too, because Hatsune Miku is not even a person. It's just an identity. It is a product, and I am all down for it. I need more coffee and nicotine. That rant got to me. I'm not pissed off or anything like that, but it's like, yeah. I think just the state of Twitch has always just irritated me. How people treat the platform and all that, and their stupid, selfish little goals on the site. Can't do anything about it. I'm only one person, and it's not like it's my site to begin with, so there's only so much complaining I can do before I look like a complete asshole. That I'm very aware of. I'm very aware that I look like an asshole. Or sound like one. Sound and look like an asshole. It's this every day that I live is this another slice of humble pie. You gotta be surrounded by the things you hate in order to live better day by day. Even though it's slightly not healthy for you. New job? Hell yeah. Too bad I can't do that job until I'm done with this one. So screw you. I'm going home. I keep reminding myself that I need to catch up on South Park. It's been years. It's been ever since 2020. Like, I haven't even watched the pandemic episodes. I didn't even know what their take on it was. It was like, most likely they made fun of the whole situation, as usual. Mainly not the situation, but they made fun of the people. That's pretty much all I was doing in 2021 and 2020 and 2021. The thing I was doing those 2 years were just making fun of people. Pretty much making fun of people that wore masks and everything like that, because time and time again we keep proving that it never worked. They never worked and they never will work. And yep, people kept wearing them. And I just kept laughing. It's like, wow, you're all fucking idiots. Watch, this video is gonna disappear from YouTube. Because YouTube disagrees with that statement. Even though it's not a statement, it's factual. There's science behind it and everything. Constant science. There's like, I think there's been like 40 plus years of studies about certain masks and how they don't do shit for you. They're only good for surgeries and things like that. Things with bigger particles. Because if you can vape through your mask, then it's not a mask that's working at all. You know what does work? Gas mask. Gas mask work. But good luck trying to get filters and all that for those. Because filters are not cheap. If you want to live your life like you lived the life in the metro, go ahead. At least those work. But also try not to be on the FBI's watch list and everything. CIA and FBI's watch list for buying gas mask and filters. Yeah, it's kind of hard not to be on their list once you buy something like that. It's like, we got a suspicious purchase from a civilian. They bought a gas mask. Yes, it's legal to buy those, but it doesn't look good. Same thing anytime someone buys an AR-15, you're gonna be on a watch list. Easily. There's pretty much no reason for anyone to own one. Except for protecting your home, I guess. But you're definitely not hunting with an AR-15. It's kind of overkill. It's kind of stupid. It's not the right caliber anyway for hunting anything. Okay. So yeah, that's my stupid little opinions on things. Ranting is done. Going back to chill mode. Drinking more coffee. Smoking more nicotine. Just need to give myself like 2 seconds of factory resetting. It's usually when I start talking about these topics by myself, it starts to get a little out of hand. It's like, oh yeah. If there's no one else like talking about these topics back and forth with me, I should probably stop talking about them. Because I get a little out of hand. I have no one like checking me. I gotta have someone that checks me. Because my opinions are a little too strong for some people. And they're usually not correct. That's why they're called opinions. But don't we have a ladder? Do we have a step stool too, or is it just a ladder? Yeah, let's get this ladder. Let's put it there. I'm trying to. Can I reach this without having to use my long extension? It works. All right, I'm gonna try and divide the ceiling. Divide the ceiling between the light. I think that is. It is divided. Okay, had to make sure. I had to make sure that bad boy was divided. All right. Woo! Oh, I didn't even know I could clean that. Cool. There we go. And I think this is separate from other stuff, so I have to clean this like this. Oh, those lights are separate too. Wait. Up light, edge. Oh, okay, there it goes. Alright, so the light, the edge, and the perpendicular wall to that, all separate pieces. That is good to know. It's definitely going to be the last job I do for the coffee stream, though. My ass is already getting numb. And it's only been 3 hours. I don't know. Depending on when I actually finish this job, and depending on what the time is, I might do one more. Depends on what jobs are available. If they're just only long jobs, then I might. If anything, I'll just take like a little break and eat like a quick lunch or something like that. And I got so much to do today. I don't know if I should keep doing a long coffee stream or not. Because I was gonna do some of those peak plays yesterday, but I didn't have the time or the possibilities to do it yesterday. I will say one more thing about Twitch, though. It's not a rant or anything like that. It would be a lot more refreshing if there were more people that just shared their mind freely. Just share their thoughts a little bit more. God, that would be refreshing. People that would just let it all out, man. I don't care if it's a cancelable offense. Let it all out. Be who you want to be. That's all I ask. As just a viewer, not just a streamer, a viewer of Twitch. Let it all out. I want to hear your opinions, man. Even if I disagree with them entirely, at least I hear them. You're not hiding it behind PR speak and trying to appease everyone. That's not how people work. You can't appease everyone. If anything, the more people you offend, the more genuine of a person I think you are. It's like, well, at least he's not hiding anything. So I respect that. Even though you probably should probably figure out like why you're not being more friendly towards people. At least the guy's genuine. That's funny too. It's like the only reasons why Twitch and streaming as a as a service and as a platform the only reason why it's popular in the first place was because of the genuineness of the act of streaming. Sharing yourself for hours on end at a time. But people started practicing not sharing their opinions and all that anymore. It's crazy. It's like people actually got good at being fake for long periods of time. It's like, wow. I had no clue. It's wild if I think about it. It's like, wow, people can actually not be themselves for so many hours in a day. Talk to thousands of people too. And not slip up. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, kudos to those people though. It takes a lot of effort and a lot of energy. A lot of your soul. It takes a lot of your soul. To not be yourself. Twitch is a very good example of fake it till you make it. That should be its new slogan. Fake it till you make it, baby. That's Twitch's true motto. That's our mission statement if we ever heard one. Company's mission statement, fake it till you make it. That's what we do when we tell our partners our profit margins. We ain't making shit. Alright. Do I need to do this side too? Yeah. Ding dong. Actually, I could probably just keep that right there. And I'm gonna have to clean this at angles. It's starting to get a little odd. Yeah. Oh, have I been cleaning those archways? Yeah, I cleaned that one. I just need to clean that one. Okay. Making sure I'm not like spacing the fuck out and not cleaning those arches. Arches. That's how you say it. Arches. Okay. I mean, to be honest, I could just... Oh, wait. If I want some speed, I gotta... Let's do this. I could just do this. I will have to use the ladder though for those, because I'm pretty sure there's a vital angle I'm not getting clean those edges. That's the reason why the light and the edge didn't pop. I need to use the ladder to get that angle, so I can't get it from here. Ding. Nice. That was quick and easy. Just like your mom. Oh, that popped. And that one. What the shit? Alright. Got a ladder. There. There we go. That's all I needed. Alrighty then. Well, now that I spaced out a little bit, definitely feel calmer. Knew it was gonna pop. Knew it. Knew it. Okay. Boop. Boop. Almost done with the middle ceiling. Go. Oh. Keep that there. Last one, at least for the middle of the station. Then I'll clean the pillars and then the floor. And then all that's left is the tracks and the walls. And I'll be done. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how many more big main jobs are there. Because there's this one. I know there's I shall not say what it is, just in case no one's ever seen or played this. But I remember at least one more really big one. But it's also the finale, so I'm trying to remember what's between this one and that. Because I know eventually they're going to give me at least a few more smaller ones. That is for sure a thing that they're going to eventually do. Let's give me a few more smaller missions, gerbs, all that. Herb gerbs, herbany gerbins. Ooh, apparently I am hungry. I didn't give myself any time to eat anything, and since I woke up earlier today, I guess I'm getting hungrier a lot faster. It's understandable. I haven't eaten anything, so I'm hungrier. Hungry. Oh. There must be a squirrel outside. I might have to take a break just to let them out and let them chase the squirrel. I mean, it's been like 3.5 hours too, and I have a feeling I might not finish this job fast enough to the point to where I probably should let the dogs out. Depending on my progress in another less than 30 minutes, I'll find out if I take a break right in the middle of this job. So we took a break to take care of Claire during the last job. And that's going to be in the archives. but at least it wasn't too long. I have no clue how long this next break's gonna be, just in case I do have to take one. I probably will because I need to stretch my legs and go to the bathroom. The coffee slightly getting to me now. I think I do need to eventually get all my whatever is considered a toxic opinion in my life. I need to eventually just flush it down the toilet because it's not going to be good to have, especially being a parent. I don't need my kids having those same opinions. I was like, yeah, I know they're not good opinions. So eventually getting rid of them or just tucking it deep down inside my dark little heart. It's probably the best solution that I could do. Yeah, boy. Alright. Last of the ceiling. At least for here. There he is. Say, please, please ding, please. Ding, you son of a bitch. Right. Now it's time to clean pillars and then floor and then objects. I think that vent is a separate object, if I'm correct. Yeah, air vent is separate. It's not hard to ding that, which is good. There we go. Yeah, just keep doing that. And done. I do have to say, like, other than this one, there's not too many jobs around this amount of, like, this size. This when it comes to surface area and the amount you have to clean. Gets a little wacky. I'm pretty sure the DLCs are no different. If I have to literally clean the whole Croft manor for Lara Croft for Tomb Raider. Pretty sure my memory serves me correctly. Her mansion's fucking huge. Lara Croft's manor, or mansion. Fucking insane. It's a manor. It's bigger than a mansion. You think mansions are huge. Then go to England. Look at some of those manors. Giant. They're like complexes. They're just, I think manors are smaller than complexes. Just slightly though. Different type of style and everything like that. Still huge. Yay. Oh, excuse me. I think the only reason why the dogs are hanging up here, or hanging out here, is because they probably want to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna try and finish these pillars, and I'll check the time, and I'll probably let them out. So it's only one reason. And it depends on what dog is up here too. If it's Freya, then she's just hanging out. But if it's Whiskey, that means they're probably wanting something. So it's like, okay, I gotta double check things, all kinds of other stuff. Hell yeah. I'm a rolling to my groove. I remember people trying to do that during high school, making weird little sounds with their throats. Now that I think about it retrospectively, I think people are trying to mimic baby alligators. You ever heard of baby alligator? Like those little weird semi-high pitched sounds. I think that's what people were accidentally trying to mimic, even though they didn't know. People were trying to mimic little baby alligators. They were just doing a very bad job at it. Or they just didn't know. Like, oh, you know what? You kind of sound like a baby alligator. Kinda. It's just really bad. Uh-oh. Why is this one not ding? Okay. It's like, I don't see anything else to clean. Why is it doing? Alright, that's all the pillars cleaned. It looks like I didn't clean much. I've cleaned pillars, ceiling, these ceilings, those walls, these walls, gate. Cleaned 31% of the game. I mean, this mission so far. Alright, for those watching live and on the VODs, there will be a break screen popping up in about less than a minute. I mainly just stretch my legs, letting the dogs out, going to the bathroom, maybe getting a refill of coffee, and we shall continue in a few minutes. But it will be in the VODs, so all I have to do is skip forward about 5 to 10 minutes, and you're good to go. All right, I will be right back. Alright. I'm back. Alright. So I said we were working on the platform, right? Ledge. Okay, so those are separate. Cool. I'll work on the tactile platform floor, and then I'll work on the tiles later. So we'll try and separate those. Try and give me some leeway. Separate the tactile, the Lego pieces, as I like to call them, because they legitimately look like Lego pieces. I know they're supposed to prevent people from slipping and everything like that, but come on, they're Lego pieces. Thank God they don't hurt when you step on them. But still, Lego pieces nonetheless. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Lego pieces. There we go. I was like wondering, is it gonna ding anytime soon? It's like, because it feels like I'm not doing a proper job at it. But no, we're good. I'm cleaning perfectly as is. Funny thing is, if I wasn't playing Power Wash Simulator, you know what I'm kind of in the mood to play? That's the new Silent Hill 2 that came out this year. Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm in the mood to play that. That's what I'm in the mood for. If not that, I want to replay Kingdom Come Deliverance, since the newest one's going to be coming out February. And man, Kingdom Come Deliverance is such a good game. But yeah, until I can actually play those, I'm just gonna try and wrap up what's his face until I do. Because the longer I'm not going to be able to play those games, the more it's going to feel great to finally start playing them when I do get around to them. Because I kind of want to get that one trophy or achievement that there's literally an achievement in Kingdom Come Deliverance where you don't have sex in the game or get into a relationship pretty much. And it's actually pretty rare. A lot of people tend to always go for relationships in video games. And Kingdom Come Deliverance legitimately has a trophy to where you stay a virgin. So it's like, oh shit. And then so many people, including me, don't have it yet. So I thought that was kind of funny. It's like, oh, I'm gonna have to get it. I'm gonna have to be pure for my lord. Most likely I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance again, kind of off stream, Oh no. Yeah, probably off stream, because that's probably the only time I might be able to do it. It'll be a good game to play while I'm like listening to podcasts or something. I could just do an updated playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance now that I have all the DLC though. Actually probably sounds pretty good. Do an updated playthrough. I gotta figure out what I would call updated playthroughs. Alright. Now that the textiles are clean, I guess I'm cleaning these bad boys. Just need to clean this. I need to get enough space between me and what I'm cleaning though. That way we can have some efficiency in cleaning. There we go. So now we got the slick gas. Tile floor, which shouldn't be too hard to clean, mainly because it's tile. Tiles, there is reason why they use tile to begin with on certain floors. Let's see, are these different? Okay, yeah, these are separated. Cool, that makes it easier to clean, easier to focus on mentally. Maybe not physically, but mentally. It's a lot easier to focus on just the cleaning process in general. Ding dong. Man, taking quite a bit of time to clean this. It's probably because it's just one giant piece of tile floor. Oh, holy shit, there was a textile that wasn't clean. Uh-oh. There's something still dirty on this floor. Gotta find it. There it goes. Okay, so that is particularly harder to clean, because I think you have to clean a mass majority of that floor before it really dings. So that's a lot tougher than it looks. So that means I gotta be very thorough in the cleaning process, or else I'm gonna have a hard time finding the dirty spot. Alright. I gotta just kind of do a scan once in a blue moon to make sure I got it, everything. Gotta make sure I got everything. Man, if this was any other game, they would have you fighting bums, watching out for trains while you're trying to clean the train track. If it was any other game, you would have a health bar, you would have a stamina bar. This game would have been annoying if it was made by someone else, to be honest. It would be interesting, but it would have been very annoying. It's like, oh, well, I kind of think about it. It's like, yeah, they could have done a lot of weird things with this game. That's why game development is so fascinating. You literally are making choices in the middle of, like, from the concept of the game all the way to the finalization of the game. Every little choice the developer makes can drastically change how people will feel about the game by the time they're starting the game to the time they're ending the game. It's crazy. And it's such a long process, game development. It's not a short process like making a movie or, I don't know, writing music, because writing music can actually be a very short process, depending on what you're writing. But man, game development's insane. That's why I always respect it. I think for the longest time too, I've been kind of thinking about getting rid of my whole... I've been stuck doing game, giving game reviews like numbers and all that, and to be honest, I'm probably gonna get rid of that. Because giving games like a scoring system doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem good. It's not respectful towards the developers and people that may or may not like the game. If anything, at the very most a person could ever say is if you would recommend playing the game or not. That's all you need to know. Because I think score systems are insanely obtuse. Because I consider a 3 out of 5 playable, very enjoyable, has its flaws, but it's still a game I would recommend. Some people, if some people gave a game a 3 out of 5, they would not recommend the game. It's a bad game. It's playable, but they don't like it. So it's weird. Some people, that's why I don't, in a way, that's why I don't kind of like the scoring systems. So I might actually be, I might kind of be getting rid of those indefinitely. I was like, you know what? To improve how I feel about games and the overall run of things, I might be getting rid of the scoring system that I've been doing ever since probably back in 2005. So I picked up the whole. Actually, I kind of been scoring games, giving games like scores and all that ever since maybe 2002. I was like 11 years old. That. And now to clean this one. I think there is just a little bit of rust on those. So I gotta be very careful if I'm actually cleaning that or not. It's just a tad bit of rust though. It's not like something I need to use like the precision nozzle on. Yeah. Alright, this floor is almost done. Ding dong. Ooh, it's finished in segments. These like legitimate like brick segments. Hey, Hyper, what up? Ding. Ding, ding, ding. El Clino. Ooh, there we go. So I think I found a new scam on Twitch. Oh, that's not new at all. That's the thing. Yeah, that's not a new thing. Yeah, that's actually a pretty common thing. People were trying to do that kind of stuff back in JTV days before Twitch ever existed. But yeah, it's not super common to come across a channel like that. But when you do, you can absolutely tell that something's kind of off. Yeah, that's kind of been a thing here and there. You know, whenever people have the opportunity to scam people or to diverge traffic from one site to another, they'll try their damnedest to do so. Even if it's not a scam, they'll try some form or factor. Like the only reason why people post things on Twitch, I mean not Twitch, but people post things on TikTok for say or do YouTube shorts is to mainly get traffic from those sites to other sites. Same thing with people using Twitch. People will do like a 24-hour, 24/7 fake stream in a way to get people to go to like OnlyFans or something like that. So it's a thing. So yeah, you ran into that and I was like, yep, that's just to let you know. It's Twitch doesn't do anything about those. As long as they're not breaking terms of service or some weird way. She wasn't playing a game. Her whole title was like... Oh, her whole entire title was like emotes and shit? I mean, you can actually modify New Vegas to where it loads almost instantly. You have to change file sources though. So even if it wasn't her gameplay, it most likely she found gameplay of someone that optimized the files of New Vegas pretty properly. Yeah, because you would have to go into the file source and change a couple things for the loading process to be pretty good. Oh yeah, and I think Twitch's policy, like, it depends on what the link goes to. If it goes to a strictly like a porn site, then it's against terms of service. But if it goes to OnlyFans, I don't think that breaks terms of service. Because it's kind of like, Twitch kind of views OnlyFans like Patreon in a way. Oh, like Pornhub. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's against terms of service then. So you can actually report against that stuff, and as long as someone's doing their job on Twitch, which, let's be honest, 90% of the time they're not doing their job, it'll get taken down. Here's the thing though. Most of those channels are just shell channels anyway. They're channels to eventually get deleted by Twitch, and they probably have like 30 other channels just like that. So as you report those channels, they have like so many backup ones anyway. They're bot channels. They're just trying to get you to click on try and get views on Pornhub. Probably. That's what they care about. They're trying to get a specific video to where they can make us enough money to where they don't have to worry about it. It's pretty much view botting in a very weird fucking way for a website that strangely gets millions of views no matter what video you get. If I played Honey Pop on Pornhub, because if anyone knows what Honey Pop is, it would probably get a good amount of views. I've always been thinking about uploading to Pornhub when it came to like adult video games, mainly like games like Honey Pop. Because you can't post it on Twitch. I mean, you can't stream Honey Pop, and you can't upload it to YouTube unless it's heavily edited. And I don't do that. To use your body for views, but you aren't using the hot tub. I mean, come on. People, have you seen the girls that paint their chest green to have the gameplay on their, like, you know, their breast area? Have you seen those girls? I wonder if they're still doing that. This is funny when I heard about that. I think either Mega or Zombie told me about that and shared the link to their, like, one of their, like, channels. Is like, holy shit. Wait, they just painted their boobs green and now they have their gameplay on their chest? That's hilarious. I give them credit. These girls that are trying to get your views and all that, they're very creative. I was like, holy shit, man, they go out of their fucking way. They go out of their fucking way to get your view, man. Get that money from you. I say if there's anyone that hustles really well in this life, it's women. Women are hustling so much. Especially the girls on Twitch. So once they see that easy cashola, man, they don't stop hustling. As long as you're like even at least semi-attractive in some form or fashion, girls are gonna hustle. It's crazy. And girls that don't look pretty make VTuber, what do you call it? VTuber avatars. So the girls that don't look good, they have to rely on at least having a somewhat decent voice, but then having a semi-attractive character. So you got those people. And I'm pretty sure you, Hyper, have probably come across maybe at least a VTuber or two in your day and notice that, you know, just kind of listening to their voice, that person's probably butt fucking ugly. And they're just trying to hide it from people. At least you guys know what I look like, and I don't hide the fact that I'm not the most attractive person in the world. I know that. Lara settled for a number 4 man. I'm not a 6 and up kind of score guy. I'm not your California 8 kind of dude. I'm not the sexiest man on earth. But I have been in shape many of times in my life, and I know I can at least create an 8-pack. So even though my face isn't sexy, I can make my body at least compensate for how ugly I look. Hey, watching one now. That's the thing, though. As I told you before, the Blob Boy. It is a character that is created in spite of VTubers. Hey, that's true. That is true, Hyper. We have a second kid, either going to be born either today or in the next week or so. So, I don't know, whatever I got, she likes. So, you know, that's saying something at least. It's weird though. I mean, I do have an ass on me. That's something I won't lie about. I know that's like an uncomfortable thing to say, but I do have a fantastic piece of ass. I do got the booty. Just none of you guys will ever see it. That's only for Lara, and Lara only. She's the only one that gets to see my ass. And ain't no hanky left. That flat, receding ass line. That's funny too. It's like in the show of like, you know, King of the Hill, he's known for having this really just not healthy, you know, ass. It's like he actually has health problems because of it. I was like, dude, Hank, you might want to find out why you can't have some type of mass on your butt. Because you have a problem, dude. Trying to remember if Bobby has the same issue too. Like it might be like a genetic problem. It's like the Hill family just can't grow an ass to save their life. Dude, there's a theory too. If you watch the episode before the ass episode, he has a normal ass. Oh, really? Is it just like a one-off? Or did they like make it a normal thing afterwards? Like they kind of changed his character design a little. Because here's the funny thing is, there's a lot of girls out there that do like a guy with an ass. And if you're a guy that doesn't have like at least a somewhat decent badonkadonk, you're flying in the negatives there, buddy. Better start doing those squats. And those Bulgarian lifts. Those help too. Squats really do help, actually. That's how I got mine. I was doing Olympic lifts before I met Laura. That's how I got my ass. I was lifting heavy, baby. At least 600-pound squats. I'll be lucky if I can even do 400. I'll be lucky if I can even do 400-pound squats. I haven't done squats in forever. Or Olympic lifts. I'm pretty sure I'm too old to do Olympic lifts now. Yeah, it's probably a thing. I probably can't do that anymore. If I try and do a clean snatch today, I would probably... That barbell is going to go right on my fucking head and break my neck. Much meat and fats aren't a problem. As long as you're not eating too much fat, because fat is healthy for you. A lot of people kind of have that misconception that you should only eat lean food, like lean meat, like chicken and all that. But here's the thing. Some of the healthiest meats for you are things like elk, bison, and stuff like that. But you can't just eat it like as intended. you gotta cook it with like beef tallow and everything so you can get your fat that you need for your body. So there's stuff like that. A lot of people don't know too much about nutrition, and that's probably, as most people's downfall, is nutrition facts and what your body needs. Your body might need more fat than other people, and then there are some people that almost need no sugar, which most people tend to overindulge in sugar anyway, and some people just need to cut sugar out of their life completely, except for like sugar from fruit or honey. I've always been pretty big into nutrition though. I mean, ever since I started weightlifting and everything when I was young, I kind of had to get into it in some form or factor, because you can't just be lifting weights and getting exercise done without getting into nutrition. This kind of goes hand in hand. All that stuff just molds together. No, you need iron because health problems take. You need to eat more red meat, and you also need to. There's also, funny thing is, there's vegetables out there that have iron in it, but mainly you get your iron from meat. And there's different type of iron and protein and everything like that too. Like a lot of people that are vegetarian, like vegans think that they're getting healthy proteins and everything like that. It's like, no. You're getting protein, but you're not getting the right protein. You need the protein from meat. We are omnivores. We need to eat vegetables. We need to eat meat. We need to eat everything. We have canines. We have molars. We need to eat everything. We cannot just live off of a vegetarian diet. We can't just live off of a vegan diet. No, we need to expand what we eat because our teeth tell us that. We are omnivores. As simple as that. That's why I always tell people that too. It's like, look, if you've studied the human body and you studied our evolution as humans, we need to eat everything. So that's what our body craves. That's what our body desires. So you may be moving out of the state. Really? You're scared. Why? Is it just you can't live in that state anymore? Or are you like, what's up? Is your girlfriend moving with you? Or do you have to like share this by private message? Okay. Because, like, yeah, depending on what state you're moving to, you can always move to Colorado. Colorado's not, I do have to say this, Colorado Springs, to where I live, is not easy to live. And I mean financially. Rent over in Colorado Springs is insanely fucking high. It is insanely high. And if you're planning on buying a house one day, you're not buying a house in Colorado, that's for sure. That's way too expensive. So yeah, I would probably suggest not moving to Colorado either. Don't move to Colorado. Move to one of the eastern states. Eastern states have a better living potential, especially for someone that's either single or still dating. Yeah, don't live in Colorado. The further you go west, the harder it is to live. It's weird how that works. Maybe even Montana. Like, you go to even like Black Eagle in Montana and all that, their rent is for some reason stupidly high. or Great Falls, Montana. Something about it. It's like, why are you so fucking expensive? Yeah, if it's like a financial thing and all that, then it's like, well, if it's a financial thing and you have to move out of state for some reason, definitely don't come to Colorado. You'll be in a worse position, depending on... Oh yeah, you said you lived in, near the Great Lakes, right? Which I guess their economy is not too great either, if I'm thinking about it. So I think that state is dependent on, what is it, tourist traps. At least when it comes to state income. Like they rely heavily on tourists to come to their state. Yeah. Well, they do have imports and exports, depending on some of the states near the Great Lakes. Okay, now I just gotta clean left and right. And we're good. So I think the best thing I can do for my sanity is to clean from top to bottom. That'll probably be good. To put it short, roommates want to move and offer to let me go with them. Oh. Okay, to not get too deep into it, do you know these people really well, and will they take a bullet for you? Do you know they will take a bullet for you? Because that's the only reason why you should move with them. If they're not family to you as a person, do not move with them. That is my recommendation. If you don't see them as family, do not move with them. That's the only thing I can say. Because if they don't treat you like family, they don't see you like family, you don't see them like family, it's not worth it. Because I've done some stupid shit in the past where I've moved in with friends that I considered friends, but in the long run, I didn't see them as family, and that was a huge issue. Oh, the break for okay. So they were there for you. They were able to help you out. They helped you see things through and everything like that. They made it to the point to where it made going through that 100 times easier than doing it by yourself. So that's what a friend is for. They're there for you in the good times. They're there for you in the bad times. They're supposed to be there all the time. So yeah, I would have to say, if they can still do that, they're still there to support you, and you're there to support them. It can't just be a one-way street, as long as you support them too. People have their limits, I would have to say. They'll only support you so much until they feel like you're taking advantage of them. So, always reciprocate. But yeah, as long as they know you reciprocate their, in a way, friendship back, and they don't feel, you're not just going to move to a state and then they stop being friends with you, then it should work. I guess when you DM me in the future about this, I'll probably ask you the question, what's their plans when it comes to surviving and living in that state? Do they already have a job set up and everything? Do they already have a place already when it comes to rent? Because the moving process is a very key, essential to surviving in a new state. If you don't have a job set up already in the next state, you don't have a place, if you already have a place to live or something like that, it can make a world of difference. Because here's the thing, you will be living out of your car for at least 2 or 3 months if you don't have a place to live and you don't have a job. At least 2 or 3 months you will be homeless. Trust me, I'm talking from experience. I've lived out of my car a couple times. It is not the most comfortable thing to do. Go into like a YMCA just to take a shower. That's good. That's good. Because I've seen too many people not know who the people they think they're friends with just to get backstabbed too many times. But as long as you have good friends, okay. I trust you have very good, what do you call it? What's the word? Very good intuition about people. Yeah, just DM me and all that. We'll talk about that a little bit later. It's like I have a very busy day today though, so it might be a little while before I'm able to, talk about this stuff and everything like that. But I will message you back on Discord once you're ready. once I'm free. Because here's, by the way, nice little thing for you. Game Awards is today. Game Awards will be happening later on. We are covering the Game Awards. So if you want to watch that, you can do that. But just a nice little heads up, if you wanted to watch the Game Awards, it is today. So yeah, nice little heads up. So you're not watching it for the awards. Most people don't watch who wins or anything like that. They just see like if there's any like cool announcements. It's the only thing really actually going for the Game Awards, to be honest. Out of all these years, no one has really treated the video game or the Game Awards as a legitimate like award ceremony for video games. I'm trying to remember what's the more credible award facility. It's not BAFTAs, or it might be BAFTAs. It might be the BAFTAs. That's the more credible award to get, because if you get a Game Award, it doesn't really mean anything for a lot of people. It's Jeff Keighley and his buddies. Year Sonic lost award to a mobile game. I mean, depends on what Sonic game it was. But to be honest, I think any full-fledged game losing an award to a mobile game is kind of fucked up. Because mobile games I still don't consider video games, to be honest. Really? Genshin Impact beat Sonic Frontiers? I mean, Sonic Frontiers isn't a perfect game or anything like that, but it was still fun. I would have probably voted for Sonic Frontiers more than Genshin Impact, to be honest. Because Genshin Impact's it's a gacha game. Genshin Impact is a gacha game. to be honest, games like that should not be up for rewards. In my honest opinion, they shouldn't be up for rewards at all. Starting rewards after a new update for the game that changed the ending of Sonic Frontiers. Oh, was it last year? Because I think that update was last year. Remember if they, I think this ceiling is separated in two halves, so once I find the separation, I'll probably start cleaning the top of it. I haven't found the separation yet. It's a long fucking ceiling though. Long ass ceiling. I mean, kind of like Rockstar, Nintendo tends to not share anything unless it's in partnership with Ubisoft. So, unless they're doing another game with Ubisoft, which there's still heavy talks about Ubisoft being sold. Like, Ubisoft is actually probably going to get bought out, which is wild to me, because I thought out of all companies, Ubisoft was probably going to be one of the companies that would hold out longer than EA. EA tried to sell their company 2 years ago and they couldn't sell it. So it's like, you guys have no fucking value, you dumb fucks. Ever since you lost your Madden license. Which actually, yeah, this is the year they were supposed to lose their Madden license. I wonder if they did. Yeah, EA was supposed to lose their Madden license, and there was pretty much going to be no more Madden games. They were going to have to change the name. I mean, Reggie's always still in the crowd. He's no longer, of course, he hasn't been working for Nintendo forever now. He's been like he's been the voice for, what is it, GameStop? Like, because he's on the board of directors for GameStop as a retirement position. Because Reggie's pretty much retired at this point. He's still kind of in the video game industry, but he's just making easy money off of GameStop, to be honest. But yeah, we're not gonna probably see anything from Nintendo. I'm not even really making any predictions on what we're gonna see today, because, well, here's an article that was like posted like a few days ago, saying there's at least gonna be at least 2 oh shit moments during the Game Awards this year. It's like, oh yeah, we'll see about that. The Game Awards, it's mostly gonna be disappointment. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have an oh shit moment. My oh shit moment is when I saw the first gameplay for Monster Hunter Wilds. After that, I have no more oh shit moments. I told Lar yesterday, the only time I'm gonna oh shit myself is if they bring back a beloved franchise that I used to love way back when. So, yeah, not gonna happen. Yeah, you're not gonna oh shit me, the Game Awards. You're not gonna have the pleasure of doing so. Resident Evil 9. to be an oh shit moment. I'm trying to figure out if Capcom would even try and show anything on the Game Awards, though. I'm thinking they would probably just save. I think in any company that has their own showcases, they probably would just save it for the showcases and not something like the Game Awards. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, due to the fact that the third Sonic movie is pretty much at, knocking on the door of release, I mean, there could be. That's a stretch, though. I think the majority of people watching the shows probably wouldn't be excited about that anyway. Which would probably fit the bill when it comes to any announcements from the Game Awards. So, who knows? There's probably a high likelihood of a Sonic trailer. Not to diss Sonic or anything like that, but most people watching the event are not particularly Sonic fanboys or anything like that, so who knows? Because you gotta almost kind of think about who's the majority of viewers watching the Game Awards every year. Who's that majority? And what games should be shown off during a said event? So I think even a majority of people watching the event, even though I'm probably considered a hardcore gamer, I think most hardcore gamers don't give a shit about the Game Awards. Like, none of us really do. I don't think anyone really cares about the Game Awards except for Jeff Keighley and his finger buddies. Nah, GTA 6 will not be there. Guarantee it. Rockstar doesn't announce games or show off gameplay or anything like that. Literally Rockstar, in their whole entire lifespan of like announcing games, they just release the trailer, let their community do their own marketing. They don't even have to market the game. That's why they're never at things like E3 or Summer Game Fest or Game Awards. They don't have to be there. They're fucking Rockstar. If anything, the Game Awards needs people like Rockstar. And the thing is, the Game Awards would have to pay people like Rockstar at least a couple $1 million to show off their game. And that's not going to happen. Jeff Keighley doesn't have that much money. Even though he is a millionaire. Still, he does not have that he doesn't have that money to spend on just a game trailer or gameplay. Here's the thing though. We're not too far off from seeing actual gameplay for Grand Theft Auto 6, mainly because it is coming out next year. By the way, for anyone that totally forgot, Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out next year. Hold on to your pussies. I'm pretty sure the internet would. TikTok, if you use things like TikTok or YouTube Shorts, it'll probably be nothing but that in your feed. at least for like 2 or 3 days. that type amount, that amount of internet breaking. 2 or 3 days of just nonstop Grand Theft Auto YouTube shorts. That's probably what would happen. And I would probably not use it for at least 2 or 3 days. Fallout Season 2 trailer I could see. It just depends on if they were finished filming it. I don't know if they were filming it yet. I think they were. Because they greenlit the second season for Fallout 2. I just don't know if they've been filming it. Have they? I'm not sure. There's definitely going to be a trailer for a video game adaptation, though, for either a movie or a show. Definitely, highly likely that that's going to happen. Guaranteed. If it's not an animation or an anime, it's going to be a show of some kind. Probably see more of like the Splinter Cell show, maybe. That's probably going to happen. Splinter Cell is probably going to get shown off a little. Oops. Because there's that Splinter Cell animation on Netflix that's going to be releasing sometime soon. But yeah, Last of Us Part 2 is going to be coming out next year. That is the thing. You know what? You joke about that, but if they actually showed a Rayman game, Ubisoft would have saved itself. Because you know how Ubisoft is in serious trouble, right? If Ubisoft wants to save their company, release a goddamn Rayman game. That will save your company. Literally, it will. If Ubisoft was actually a smart publisher, release the next Rayman game. It will save your company. I'm not joking. It will sell enough. Because there's enough old school Rayman people and people that are new Rayman fans that have been waiting almost a decade now for a new Rayman game to come out. Because they released that Rayman game that was out for I don't know what the first systems was, Xbox 360 and all that. You know, that Rayman game that had like those musical levels and everything like that. I forgot what it was called, but it was a really good Rayman game. But yeah, ever since that came out, was it Rayman Origins? I think it was. Or Legends. I think it was Legends. Rayman Legends, I think it was. It was whatever the one that had like the song with like Bruno Mars in it. Like the level that had the Bruno Mars song. It's that game. That game sparked, yeah, it's Legends, and yeah, if it's Legends, then that's the game that sparked a lot of like it pretty much re-sparked a lot of interest back into Rayman. And Ubisoft never capitalized off of that ever again for some stupid fucking reason. They're bad at making money, apparently. I mean, I would probably say the same thing when it comes to Nintendo, though. Nintendo could be making so much more money and making so much more new fans if they stop sitting on their dragon pile of gold. It's like, hey, how about you release some more games, Nintendo? How about that? Appease the gods, that is your customers. God, I've been asking for an F-Zero game forever, and yet they just never do it. They released this F-Zero 99, and I'm just like, it's something, but it's not a new F-Zero game, you motherfuckers. I'm so pissed. F-Zero 99. That's not what we asked for, you piece of shit. Fuck you, Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo's been giving their fans the middle finger for years now. It's like, how about we just stop supporting these companies, man? They keep giving us the big ass middle finger for franchises that we want, but yet they're never providing for us. I'm gonna stop supporting them. It's like, fuck that, you're not getting my money anymore until you provide the thing I want. Fuck you. I know that sounds like entitlement, but I'm not gonna buy anything I don't want. That's just, as customer to provider, just that's the law of how economics work. And if Nintendo doesn't see that, eventually they're gonna go under. All these half-assed Nintendo games coming out in the past few years now is not doing it for a lot of people anymore. The only thing that has been kind of somewhat doing it for people has been Tears of the Kingdom. And even that didn't win a lot of people over. That does say a lot of things about the company. It's like, shit, if you think what is it? If you think that Tears of the Kingdom didn't do as well as it really should have, at least when it comes to the notoriety of people liking it, then yeah, we got a problem. Yeah, I mean, come on. They sit on so many IPs, Nintendo. They sit on so many fucking IPs. It's ridiculous that they don't do anything with said IPs. It's crazy. Like, is there a reason why you don't make a new Star Fox game? And the only reason why I think they don't make a new Star Fox game is they don't have any good ideas for it right now. That's probably the only thing I can think of. It's like, we don't have a good direction to go with Star Fox right now, so that's why we're not making Star Fox games. It's the same thing with the Metroid Prime 4. The reason why they scrapped it and restarted from the ground up is that the game they were making wasn't good enough for Metroid Prime. So they scrapped it and pretty much redid the development cycle. They lost millions upon millions of dollars doing that, but at least we know, at least when it comes to Metroid Prime, they do still at least care about Metroid Prime. Due to the fact they were able to sacrifice millions upon millions of dollars of revenue. So that's a thing. Yeah, I was about to say, why is Wind Waker HD not on the Switch? Because I have it for the Wii U. I can actually stream it still. And I should probably go back to Wind Waker HD eventually someday. Actually finish playing it. It's like, why isn't any of these like classic good games, or even semi-classic, like Wind Waker HD, I guess is old enough to be called a classic game now. I'm not too sure. I forgot when it's not considered a retro game. Hasn't been 30 years yet. Was it 20 or 30 years before a game becomes a retro game? I forgot what they classify retro. I don't remember. That seems a little too early. Or are you talking about the release date for Wind Waker? So I thought Wind Waker came out in the 2000s. So wasn't it a GameCube game before? Or am I thinking... No, it's not Game... Well, is it GameCube? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it was a GameCube game. That's what I thought. Because a lot of people were pissed off at it that it wasn't realistic graphics. But in the long run, I think Wind Waker is probably the only Zelda game that has aged the best. It is one of these Zelda games that has aged as good as a Link in Time. Because I think A Link in Time was probably the other Zelda game that probably aged better than all the other Zelda games, graphics wise and art style wise. Because let's be honest, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask look like ass now. Not gonna lie, they look like complete garbage today, but they're still considered the most beloved Zelda games of all time, understandably, and I do agree with that. I have very big fond memories of enjoying Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but it's very hard to play these days. Oh yeah, I do heavily agree. Wind Waker, due to the fact it's shell shade and it's a very somewhat cartoony art style, it's gonna be very hard for it to age badly. It has proven itself to stand the test of time because of that. That's why I always say, instead of making a game realistic, you should probably make the game look unique and very cool artistically instead of realistically. If you're thinking about wanting people to play it 10 plus years into the future. Because any game that tries to go the realistic route kind of has it kind of ages like milk now. A lot of games that try and go the realistic route, man, they don't age well. And that's no personal opinion. That is just the statistics of how games sell these days and how people feel. Yeah, that's probably how it is going to be. Anytime I plan on... Well, here's the funny thing is, this channel is somewhat known for when I do a playthrough of a game that's a slightly older, or even older, like a week during the time I'm playing said older game, or maybe like after we're done finishing a playthrough of a game, it's either gonna get a HD reboot or it gets a sequel. And it's wild how that is whenever we do that. It's like, I don't understand why. Sometimes when, like a good amount of times when we play older games on this stream, if I haven't done a playthrough yet, for some ungodly reason, will play a game, do a playthrough of it, and then not too long from then, we'll get news that they're either rebooting the franchise, remastering it, or they are making a sequel of said game. And it's like, what the fuck? What, am I like a good luck charm for those people? Maybe I should start playing more Nintendo games on stream. That's how it feels. Dino Crisis. I've been asking for a Dino Crisis reboot in the style of Resident Evil like 2 forever now. They have yet to do that. Probably because I haven't played it. The thing is, oh yeah, Jack and Dexter as well. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know. It's a stretch though, but because I don't see Naughty Dog doing it. It would have to be another company that would make Jack and Dexter. Because Naughty Dog's not going to do more games like that anymore. I would love them to, but they're clearly working on the next life, the Last of Us, and they're also working on the new IP. So whatever Naughty Dog's doing right now, they do not have enough time to work on, sadly, a Jack and Dexter. I really want them to release it at some, like, please, if anything, a reboot of Jack and Dexter, please. I don't care, just give me something Jack and Dexter. That's all I ask for, man. I'm like a heroin addict scratching a hole in my arm. It's like, give me it. Oh, you think they're going sci-fi route? Like a sci-fi new either an exploration game or a RPG. Maybe it's like Naughty Dog's first RPG is sci-fi related. Your skill tree is biometrics. I don't know. I think it would be smart of Naughty Dog not to make an open world game. Keep it linear, keep it nice and tight. But I mean, I have here's my opinion for the next like Last of Us game. Maybe the next and last Last of Us game. How about you not make it as long as Last of Us 2? Last of Us 2 was insanely long. I love Last of Us 2. The length of that game, though. Whew, I loved every minute of it. That was a long game, though. It's like, shit, dude. For a linear-ass game, that is a long linear game. I have never played a linear game like that long. It's like, yeah, there's like maybe 1 or 2 open areas in that whole entire game. But there are very small parts of that game, though. It's like, holy shit. Why is it so freaking long? Oh, have you not played the Last of Us games? I'd recommend them. I recommend them if you like third-person, like, action survival games. So you're already spoiled when it comes to story, then. Sad days. So I was one of those people that weren't mad about the what happened in Last of Us Part 2. I was actually one of those people who's like, oh, they actually did something pretty, risky there. Holy shit. Okay. Hey, one up, kudos to Neil Druckmann and his team for making that decision. So a lot of people didn't think they were going to do that. It was like, hey, there you go. I gave them a thumbs up when they actually did the thing in Last of Us Part 2. Like, oh shit, they did it. I was also one of those people that didn't hate anyone in the story, too. A lot of people didn't like the new girl, but I was one of those people. It's like, I have nothing wrong against her. I mean, at first I didn't like her, but then once you started playing as her, I, once you get to know someone, that's the whole thing about Last of Us Part 2 is that, it's kind of hard to judge someone if you don't know them. And once you start to know them, you kind of feel like an asshole for judging them. And that was the whole point in that second half of Last of Us Part 2. It was like you as a player felt like a complete and utter dickhead. Yeah, Wolf Among Us 2. Like, that was announced a long time ago. They even showed off a trailer and all that. And yet, it's been radio silence ever since. And I have no clue if we're actually going to get a Wolf Among Us 2. Thing is, I'm a big fan of the Fable comic books. I really enjoy them. That's the comic book series I need to finish up, because they finished the comics. I think they finished the comics. I'm trying to remember if Fable is wrapped up or not. I think they did. It's either that or another comic book series that I've been kind of following that they've wrapped up. Pretty sure Fable was wrapped up though. They have a lot of spin-offs and all that, but because I have a couple Cinderella Fable stories of her being like, a spy and shit. I have those. Man, when is this wall gonna be finished? It didn't ding. Oh, what's not clean? Why is it not dinging? Wait, what's still dirty on this wall? It's so close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, you're busting my balls, video game. There it goes. Jesus Christ. I was like, is it not going to give me the satisfaction of the doubt? But yeah, when it comes to video games though, I have no clue what to expect in the Game Awards. The only thing I can be excited about is the things that have been announced. And one of the two biggest games I'm excited for, if you guys want to know, is Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance, or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Monster Hunter Wilds. Those are the two games I'm 100% probably going to buy, hopefully day one. But sadly, they both come out on the same fucking month. And I will probably only have time to play one of them. So most likely it's probably going to be Monster Hunter Wilds for February. And Kingdom Come is probably going to have to wait like a month or two later after I'm done with the playthrough for Monster Hunter Wilds. That's probably going to be the sound decision. It's like, yeah, it's going to have to wait, man. Oops. There we go. Now I just need to clean the fucking tracks. Tunnel. Alright, let's see if I can clean these tracks real quickly. I might have to clean one track at a time though. Yep. Oh boy. Yeah, cleaning this side of the track is gonna suck ass. I have to do it like this. Thank God. I was like wondering if I was gonna have to clean it the other way too. Oh, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna try and clean it on a certain angle with this one as well. Okay. No, battery's low. Choo choo. There you go. That's all I needed to do. Ah, shit. Hmm. Hmm. Do. Hoorah! All right. Let's see. And this one's just the cable, which I have cleaned. All I have to do is the floor, and I'm good. Down floor. Just clean it section by section, I guess. Sweet. That's one of the halves. Now to do it with this one. All right. Sweet. All right, that's one track. And now another track. Fuck me. All right, I'm probably gonna take our second to last break for just this stream for today. Gonna let the dogs out, go to the bathroom, all the other stuff, and I'll be right back. So yeah, second break screen for the VOD as well, which is gonna be like 5 to 10 minutes. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I've already spent a solid 6 hours playing this game today. And, trying to remember. I've only done like one job before this. I think I did. These are long jobs, man. I might have to get the stronger extension. Oh shit, there was like one thing I missed there. Because it was the door frame. It's funny. Ding. That stuff. Okay, so that's clean. Do, 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 do. Just noticed this thing was still here. There we go. Right. Finish this ceiling. Sweet. this job feels like it's been going forever now. Ah, fucking duh. Okay. Ooh. Noise. Sweet. Whew. Thank God I'm making this my last job for the day, because this was a fucking long one. Whew. The majority of the 6 hours I spent on the stream was this one. Tunnel almost looks like it goes on forever. It's like, oh, I still got so much to clean. Fuck. All I have left is pretty much the big wall, side of the railing, ground, and the actual railing itself. All I have. As long as I get through that, I'm good. Just taking a little bit of a nicotine break because I kind of need it. Here's the thing. If they do give me some shorter missions after this, I will do them. But only if they give me shorter missions. If there is no shorter missions after this one, I am probably just going to end the morning stream for then. I mean the coffee stream. Morning/coffee stream. So that will be the case. Then I'll probably get ready to record my peak plays and all that. So that's the next thing on the agenda. Is record the peak play for Indiana Jones, and then I think a few indie games that are kind of on the watch list. On the wish list, but on the watch list. There is a difference. It's like I'm watching these games. I don't know if I want them yet. That's why I want to do a peak play on them. Ooh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, let's start cleaning this tunnel wall. Hey, guess what? That was the car we cleaned. It's one of the cars. It's one of the cars we cleaned. Sweet. Alright, well that's clean. Now just need to clean this. me. Whoa. Need to stretch a little bit. Constant repetition motions I've been doing lately in this game kinda slowly putting me into a trance to where I'm almost about to fall asleep while I'm doing it. And I need to not do that. I was like, oh man, last thing that needs to happen is me falling asleep while I'm in the middle of a stream. Yeah, I think I actually been working on this job for like 4 hours now. Cause like, let's see, I think the Walmart bad guy followed the channel when I was doing this job, so that means it was 4 hours ago. Damn. It's ridiculous. This job has gone on for way too long. It bothers me. Yes, I know. At least I got some of the charge going. Okay. The shit? Man, that's some hard-ass grime. Alright, that's just some grime that I'm gonna have to really hit hard. this is a good angle. Sweet. All right. Same thing with this one. Let's hit it from a different angle. Try and do like a smooth glide afterwards. Just the right angles to where I can get some optimal cleaning. There we go. Okay, this should be all tracks. Now it's just the floor. Oh boy. That's gonna be freaking fun to clean. Must be an oil slick or something. Ooh. All right. Alright. Sweet. Says I'm 99% done. 4 stars. The list hasn't popped up yet either, which makes me a little nervous. What the hell did I miss? My god, that thing does not want to get cleaned. Okay. What did I miss to clean? Oh. It still needs to get cleaned. Oh. What's that? There's a platform light. There is a single signal lights. There's a tunnel light. There's one tunnel light. Alright, that's a tunnel light. Which one? Oh, there's one. Alright, that's the tunnel light. Signal light's probably... Oh, it's this one. There's the signal light I need to clean. And then there's a platform light. That's a platform light. So, is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Nope. That one? Nope. This one? Nope. Nope. Any of these platform lights? Ceiling wall? It's gotta be one of these lights then. Oh, I think I found it. Oh my god, it's done. Holy shit. That job sucks. Really kind of makes it underestimate how much work you actually put into that damn thing. Okay, let's see if this is our last job or not for today. Oh, I could totally do this then. I'm gonna do the fortune teller's wagon. We can do that today. I don't think it's gonna be that big. I think it's gonna be a little complicated, but it's not gonna be too crazy. I'll gladly do these small jobs as long as I can. But I'm waiting for like a certain kind of nozzle to be finally unlocked. I haven't seen it yet. I think there's a certain job that needs to be unlocked before I can actually get it. Oh. Career mode. Possibly last job for today. Guess I'll find out. Shouldn't take too long. I mean, that volcano's starting to really look a little active there, though. But compared to what I just cleaned not too long ago, this is going to be a godsend. It's going to be slightly complex corners and all that, but I don't give a shit. Compared to what I just cleaned, the subway, man. I'm glad to clean this. Right. Let's see. Wall. Okay, the wall's gonna be the same. I'm gonna still try and clean this first. For some reason, this is like being a big old pain in the butt. Clean. It's still dirty with this. Okay, that one popped, but why is this one not? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Finally! I just gotta get the stairs to pop and we're good. Apparently the stairs still have a lot of cleaning to do. Come on, stairs. I know you can get cleaned. It's just probably like a little sliver left somewhere. Don't know quite where it is, but it's somewhere. There it goes. Hallelujah. You have to clean the underside of all this too, which is extends this time it takes to clean this by like twice the amount. This entry platform's getting... Ah, there it goes. It's like it's gonna start getting to me if this doesn't pop soon. Blech. Let's see. Small decoration. There it goes. Alright, entrance looks clean enough. Let's see. Decorative trim. Let's see if I can speed that up. And I think this just can get cleaned right there. Yeah, it really is going to be a pain in the ass to clean. Is this part of it? No. There it goes. Jesus. Nice. Alright. Have to clean the underside of that trim too. This side as well. Man, these wheels are going to be a pain in the ass. There we go. It's one wheel. Ah, there we go. That's the trim. Wasn't too bad. Do. Oh yeah. There's all this complicated cleaning. I have to like get right in there. Oh shit. Stubby. There it goes. Well, if that got cleaned, I can go up here. Excuse me. Nice. Oop. Oop. Nice. gets dirty with the chests. This one's being a little annoying. Why are you being annoying, chests? Why are you not popping? Why you no pop? That's probably why. Okay. Nice. Is there underside that I need to clean first? Yeah, kinda. Is this separate? Bay window support. Yeah, they're all kind of separate in a way. And that. Right. I want to use the ladder for this. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Okay. All decoration, window stuff, all good. Cool. Let's clean these damn wheels. Well, this is the last wheels I'll ever have to clean. Wheels are such a pain in the ass to clean. Mainly because they're just so many different angles. Ah, there it is. God, this wheel's not done yet. There it goes. Jesus. All right. And once we're done with this wheel, and everything else is kind of smooth sailing. Let's get done with the most complicated parts. Thank God. Okay. I'll clean the other underside last. I'm just not in the mood to clean that right now. There we go. Thought there was something there. Oops. Dang it. Never mind. Fine. Won't do that. It's not that. Get the ladder and maybe see if it's this. Yeah, it's usually that. Just above the trim. Yep. Thought it was. Let's clean this sign. Jeez, the sign itself was a freaking pain in the ass to clean. Alright, let's clean this underside now. That. Sweet. Alright, should be all of that. Wall trim's clean. Ooh, that wall trim is not clean. Damn it. There it goes. had to jump in order to have that clean. Alright, underside, all that stuff's clean, that's good. Not gonna lie, I'm tired. This game, if you play it for more than like 5 hours, gets like tiring after a little bit. So you have to kind of take it in spurts. And I haven't been taking it in spurts lately. But depending on how many more jobs I have when it comes to the main story, which doesn't seem too many more, depending on how many that I have, probably don't have to worry about it too much. Not like I'm gonna get burnt down or anything. I just don't want that feeling. It's like, ooh, been playing it way too long straight. What the fuck? Why you no ding? Is there something I'm missing? So this post should pretty much be done. This one too. Missing something. There it goes. Oh, then maybe the same thing with this one? Or it could be an underside thing. Ah, okay. An underside thing. Excuse me. Stop it. Stupid fucking ladder. Okay, 1 second. Need to move this. Pain in the ass. Is that a cat? Oh, it is a cat. That's the same cat making all those messes. I knew it. There it goes, Jesus. My God, why is it so complicated to clean? Crystal ball is almost clean. Let me jump, you fool. Clearly a dirty spot somewhere. Just trying to figure out where. Where the fuck is it? So I do a scan and nothing shows. Crystal ball's starting to get to me. This motherfucker doesn't want to get cleaned. You will be cleaned, motherfucker. There it goes. Jesus fucking Christ. Doo-doo-doo. Yep. Hell yeah. Let's see, I don't know if this is completely all separated from each other. Probably. I'll clean the trim first though, just in case. So even though this job seemed simple, it's very picky when it comes to like when it's clean and when it's not clean. No, you motherfucker. Oh. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's see. Roof trim's almost done, actually. So that means I'm probably gonna have to possibly rely on the old ladder. Need to clean that anyway. Trying to figure out what else is dirty when it comes to the roof trim. The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. Due to the fact it's yellow, it's kind of hard to tell what's dirty and what's not. There we go. So that's good. That's good. No, you son of a bitch. Fine. You want to be that way? You got it that way. Oh, you son of a bitch. There you go. You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. There we go. Sweet. Interesting. Ah, there it is. Fell asleep at the Ferris wheel. Being half done. Waking the mess. Oh, the park. Yeah. I mean, let's see, the merry-go-round and all that. The slide was a different job. Ferris wheel was clean. We didn't have to clean these. Surprised we didn't have to clean a shop. But, yeah, for the majority of it, we had to clean them. Now we're cleaning a fortune teller's thing. We had to clean a subway while you were sleeping. Yeah, the subway took about 4 hours. That was not fun. Why you no clean? Why you no clean? Fine. There it goes. There we go. Okay, rooftop trims. Is it this? Is that literally... How are they not clean? Okay, there's one. That part of it, yeah. Gonna have to go to Stubby. Stubby. Even Stubby can't do this. The fuck? I think it's the angle. Even Stubby can't clean this motherfucker. Means that trim is clean. No, it's just this one. So I can't quite tell what's dirty about that trim. That's what bothers me. Still says I have like one more trim that I need to clean. It's weird. So wait, where's the other trim? Is it this? Okay. Alright, there's another one of these ribs that need to get clean. Not that one. Another roof trim. That's a roof rib. Guess that's part of the wall. Underside. Roof trim. I wonder if there's other roof trims. Just trying to look. There's that. It's decorative trim. None of this, I guess. Would it be this one? Oh, it's this. Ah! So I had to spray it like for like a millisecond. Alright, so that's it for that one. Any other oh, that is not a small job. That's a giant fucking statue. And that is also complicated. Yeah, it's not gonna be short at all. Still not getting the nozzle I want. So it wouldn't be under cleaning liquid, would it? No. Well, it's a good time to see if I bought all the... Yeah, I bought all that. I just need 190 for that. I think what I need is 190 stars. And they'll give me the nozzle I need. Which, if that's the case, might as well save the money. But yeah, I think that is it for the coffee stream.